with the DJ. No, I'm just trying to take out my medication.
Thank you, thank you very much. Thank you. Please, let for them. Thank you.
Their color is very brilliant, bright, and we appreciate the talent. Wonderful goal, Paraguay. Thank you very much.
Wow, you guys had a blast certainly at that conference. Who wants to explain that for us? Who you have a thought? I saw Mr. Charles was dancing. You were dancing to that, Mr. Charles Jones. Anybody want to comment on that? You want to explain what we just saw? Where's okay, 1 second.
Okay. There you go. You're muted. Okay. I'm mute. Let me go to the. Akwa Ibom is Songo. Akwa Ibom is Songo.
Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to our first ever virtual convention due to the unprecedented time that we have found ourselves. Mr. Alex Ihema is the independent consultant for the program that we have today. Without any further delay, we are going to call these events open or declare it open. I'm going to call on Pastor Ubong Essien to pray for us. Pastor Ubong Essien from Los Angeles.
Are you in the house?
Okay, 1 second. Let me get him out. Okay. Pastor Ubong Essien, you are okay. You are muted now. Go ahead.
All right. Madam President, thank you very much. And my brother Alexi Hammer, thank you for hosting this. And also all the Akwa Ibomites in the house. We thank all of you. And let us bow our heads in prayer. Father, in the name of Jesus, we thank you for this day and we bless you.
Amen.
Lord, we thank you for this gathering, for the convention of this year. We thank you for sustaining us and for protecting us, for preserving our lives.
Yes.
That in spite of all that is going on around us, you have preserved us. Not that we are better than others, but it is by your grace alone that we are here. So we bless you in the name of Jesus. Father, Lord, we commit this convention into your hands, and we pray that your Spirit, the Holy Spirit, will guide us in everything that we do. In the mighty name of Jesus, Father, take control of this convention, take control of everything that we do here. Father, I pray that you touch the hearts of each and every one of us, especially our leaders, from the national to the candidates to the chapter presidents to everybody, that there will be peace in this association.
Yes.
That you give us the ability to reconcile our differences so that this association will be preserved for the generations to come.
Yes.
In the name of Jesus, Father, Lord, give us the spirit of humility. Give us the ability to put the interest of the association ahead of our personal interest. In the mighty name of Jesus, Father, touch each and every one of us and let this convention be very smooth. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Pastor Ubong.
Thank you, my sister.
The next item on the agenda is introduction of National Cabinet, the Board of Trustees, and we also have the chapter presidents. Looking at the agenda and the time we have for this program, we have 5 hours. So we have to focus on what we have to do today and make sure we use only the time that we were contracted. Otherwise, at 5 p.m., we are out of here. Okay, introduction, Marguerite Tauma, National Presidents.
National Vice President.
Can we admit ourselves?
Yeah, Mr. David, you are unmuted, but your camera is not on. You can go ahead.
So you can just. My brother just list the name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. National Vice President, Mr. David Abasa. Okay. National Secretary, Dr. Ekere Williams.
Ekere Williams.
Okay.
1 second. Mr. Dr. Ekere Williams, you are muted.
Apply with me, song.
Yeah. Welcome. National Treasurer, Mrs. Mfon Umana.
Your phone. 1 second.
Come.
Apply for the song.
Yeah.
The National PRO, Mr. Peter Morgan.
Parawa. Peter Morgan. Yeah.
Okay. The National Social Director, Mrs. Emma Haley.
Is she with you over there or she's online so that we can unmute her?
Okay, while we are waiting for her, we'll proceed to the Board of Trustee. Mr. Chairman, Adam Andy, are you in the house?
1 second. Adam Andy is in the house. Adam Andy, I have just unmuted you.
Okay, please introduce the board members.
Your camera is not on though.
Yeah.
Everybody know you. My name is Adam Andy. I am the outgoing chairman of the Board of Trustees. I haven't looked at the list to see whether every board member is here. I want to say, okay, let me call the names and whoever is here would respond. The board vice chairman, Mr. Bobby Onofio, are you here?
Sorry, what was his name?
Mr. Bobby Onofio.
Onofio. Bobby Onofio.
May not be here. The board secretary, Lady Nkoyo Ekbo. Lady Nkoyo Ekbo, are you here? I think I saw her earlier.
Sorry, what's her name?
Nkoyo Ekbo.
Nkoyo Ekbo. Oh, that's the lady that was she couldn't unmute.
All right. The board treasurer is Mrs. Itawan James. Is she here?
Itawa James.
Mrs. Itawan James.
Yeah, she is. You are muted, Itawa James.
Yeah.
Okay. A board member, Dr. Iban Ikpe, is he here?
Doctor, sorry?
Dr. Iban Ikpe. Dr. Iban Ikpe, are you here?
Ibrahim, you said?
Ibanka.
All right. Board member, Mr. Effiong Okon. Are you here? No, okay. Board member, Dr. Iniobong Ekpenyong. Dr. Ekpenyong, are you here?
Doctor who, sorry?
Dr. Ekpenyong.
Yeah, there's a couple of Ekpenyong. What's the first name?
Ini.
Oh, Ime. Okay.
Dr. Ini Ekpenyong.
Ime Ekpenyong, you are unmuted. I know. You have to unmute yourself from your end.
Is she here?
I see his name, but he's muted and his camera is shut off, so we can't tell if he's there or not.
Okay, board member, Mr. Patrick Uten.
AWOL.
Patrick Uten here.
AWOL.
No, there's no Patrick on it.
And board member, Dr. Umar Ntekem. Dr. Umar Ntekem.
Dr. Umar. Yeah, he is here. 1 second.
Dr. Ntekem, are you here?
Dr. Otekon, you are muted.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Those are all the 9 members of the board whose name I called. Some of them are not here, but I hope they will join us as we go forward.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chapter presidents, please identify yourselves, starting with Atlanta.
Yeah, you will have to give the name so I can unmute them, Madam President.
Let them just mention their names if they are here.
They are muted. They won't be able to do that.
Oh.
Please unmute everybody, please, so that they can.
Please unmute everybody so that they can.
It will be faster.
Okay. You're all unmuted.
Well, Warren, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Well, Warren.
Yes. Yeah.
We heard you.
Okay, well, Warren here from the #1 chapter, Atlanta.
Okay, so I took out that mute. What I would suggest, please, if you're one of the chapter president, immediately send a chat. I'm looking at the chat, and I'll unmute you, and you can say your greetings, and I'll mute you back. As you can tell, if we unmute everybody, okay. Michael Etim, I'm chapter president for Philadelphia. Okay, 1 second, Michael Etim. Okay, Michael Etim, you are unmuted. The next, send me. Okay, good. Michael Etim, you are unmuted.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Michael Etim. I'm the chapter president for Philadelphia, the city of Brotherly Law. Thank you.
This is Bennett, your Northern Illinois chapter. Thank you.
Okay, and 1 second, we have Basi. Okay, Basi Ekbayong, go ahead. Basi, you are muted. Go ahead.
Okay, this is Basi Ekbayong. I'm present. Anything else?
No, that's it. They just want to. And the next one is Victoria Dongo. Victoria Dongo, please go ahead.
This is Dr. Victoria Odongo from Florida First Coast, Jacksonville, Florida. I'm here.
Okay, the next one will be Solomon Soro. 1 second, Soro. Okay, Mr. Solomon Soro, you are muted. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Solomon Soro from Tampa, Florida is here, present.
Okay, the next one is going to be Eno Udo. 1 second, Eno Udo. Eno Udo, your camera is off, but you are muted. You can go ahead.
In order, New York chapter.
Yeah. No, okay. So next one, and the okay, and Prince Andy, Prince Akman. You are muted, Prince Akman. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. This is Prince Andy Ekman, the only prince in AKISAN, from the Lone Star State, Houston chapter. Akwa Ibom song.
Yeah.
Akwa Ibom song.
Yeah.
Even know you so. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. All right. The next one is Aniaka Etim from Nashville. You can go ahead. You are unmuted.
Akwa Ibom song.
Yeah.
Aniaka Etim from the Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay. Thank you so much. And the next one, Gloria Ekong. Yeah, Gloria Ekong. Yeah, you're unmuted. Yeah, unmute yourself. Okay, go ahead.
Gloria Ekong from Northern New Jersey.
All right, thank you so much. And the next one is Ime Ekbayong. Just 1 second. Ime Ekbayong, you are unmuted on my end. Go ahead.
Ime Ekbayong, Metro Detroit chapter, present.
Okay. And then just Boston. Okay, Mr. Charles Boston, you are up.
Charles Jones, Boston, present.
Okay, thank you. And the next one is Indy Frika. Please, just a second. Indy Frika, Ian, please, you're up.
Akwa Ibom is on.
Yeah.
Different Kenya Metro Phoenix chapter.
Okay. And the next one is Aniaka Etim. Just a second. Okay. Aniaka Etim, you're up. You're muted over here. Unmute yourself on your end, please. Aniaka Etim. Okay. Unmute yourself from your end. You're unmuted here. Okay. I'm moving on to the next one. Okay. Idonfo Ime, you're up.
You don't find Ime, Las Vegas chapter present.
Okay. Thank you. The next one is Dr. Udo-san. Okay, Dr. Udo-san, you're up. Dr. Udo-san, you have to unmute on your end.
This is Dr. Udo-san, Austin chapter present.
Okay. The next one is Hugh Ete. Just a second. Mr. Hugh Ete, you're up. You have to unmute on your end. Go ahead.
Ete, research triangle, present.
And then the next one is going to be Minnesota. 1 second. Okay. Ubong, Busoro, you're up. Unmute yourself though.
For behalf of the Minnesota chapter.
Okay. Okay. And chapter president, to introduce yourself, you can mute yourself right away. The next one is Ofon Umar. Okay, you're up, Ofon Umar, please.
Akwa Ibom song.
Is that the word of history?
Yeah.
Akwa Ibom song.
Yeah, can you guys respond? You guys can respond. Some of you are muted.
All righty. This is Mfon Umar from the nation's capital, Washington, D.C. chapter. I bring greetings from President Trump.
Stop deceiving.
Please say hello to him on our behalf from Canada as well.
I sure will.
Okay. All right. The next one is Pastor James. You're up, please, Pastor James. You have to unmute yourself. Your camera is off as well.
It's tight.
Okay. No, it's not. No response. Okay. So I'm moving to Professor Kevin Eater. Okay. Professor Eater, you're up, please. Unmute yourself from your.
I am Professor Kevin Ita. I'm the president of San Francisco Community Chapter. Akwa Ibom song.
Yeah. All right. The next one is Idara Abasi. Idara. Is that? No, we can't find you here. Okay. I'm moving. Okay, Oklahoma. Leo Inyang. Okay, Mr. Leo Inyang, you're unmuted. Please go ahead.
Leo Inyang, Oklahoma President Chapter. Akwa Ibom song.
Yeah. And then there's still a couple. There's Diana Afia. Okay, Diana Afia, you're up. Go ahead.
My name is Diana Afia, representing Los Angeles Community Chapter. I welcome everyone.
Thank you so much. Okay, Dr. Emmanuel Eko. Okay, Dr. Emmanuel, you're up. Your camera, okay. No, you just muted yourself again. Unmute yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dr. Emmanuel Eko, Greater Baltimore chapter.
Thank you so much. OS, did I miss anybody? Okay. Okay, Maryland. Okay, Ekerobong Umo, you're up. Muted. Go ahead.
Ekerobong Umo, just there, Maryland chapter.
Okay, just get my name. Okay, Ekere, fine. President, I say yeah. Okay, I think we have it all. If you're a chapter president and I missed you, can you quickly send a text right now, please? I'm watching it. Can you send a chat? Chapter president? No other person. Okay, Madam President, over back to you.
You missed one. You missed Engineer Kicker.
Engineer Kicker. Okay. Okay. Kicker. Engineer Kicker, can you just send a message? Let me see your ID. If maybe I'm not seeing. Okay. Engineer Kicker. Okay. Sorry, I found it now. 1 second. Okay, Engineer Bon Kicker, you're up. Unmute yourself. Your camera is as well. Okay.
Kwame Songo, Engineer Kiko, representing AKISAN, Sony San Diego. Thank you.
Yes. I thought when you say Aquabomb is Soho, yes, there's supposed to be some response. Okay. I think we have it all. Madam President, over to you. I don't think you are muted. Let me mute everybody and then I'll mute you back. Continue. Okay. National President, you are muted. Go ahead.
Okay. Alex.
Yes.
Only one person in this house can fire you, and that's Lady G. You did not recognize Lady G.
Oh my, I've already been in trouble with her today. Please, Lady G, thank God she's a Christian, so she can forgive me. Lady G. Oh my.
Lady G.
Yes. Lady G. Okay. Lady G, you're up, and she was dancing so fantastically earlier on. You're muted.
Grace Inyangaita, please unmute her.
Oh man. Okay. Lady G.
I don't understand how you can miss South Carolina.
Yes. Okay. So I you know what? Let me say this, Lady G. I'm going to leave you at least unmute you to that's part of it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm already pissed. Let's move on.
Okay. We still have some few more. Uwemekwan.
Okay, Uwemekwan. Yeah. Yeah. So I see Uwemekwan. Okay. Okay, you are muted, Uwemekwan. You have to unmute yourself from your end up.
Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Absolutely.
This is the hardest working man in Akwa Ibom State. And I'm calling you from the great state of North Carolina, the first in flight, December 16, 1904. The first flight took off from the city that I'm talking to all of you. May the love, God of Akwa Ibom be with all of you. Akwa Ibom is Shango.
Yeah.
Akwa Ibom is Shango.
Yeah.
Imani is Shango.
Yeah. Dr. Ekiri, you are not responding.
Dr. Ambosewo from Dallas.
Okay. Dr. Yeah, sorry, what's his name from Dallas? I don't see a message from him.
Dr. Henry Mboso from Dallas.
Henry, I don't.
I'm sorry, Henshaw Mboso.
Henshaw. And I only have Henshaw Loretta.
No. Henny Mboso.
Okay.
I think.
Okay, I found him.
Okay.
You're muted. Henny?
Yes, sir. This is Dr. Busto from Dallas.
Thank you.
Okay, Mfana Namdu from Chicago.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. Women, the more you are up, Umure, you're up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have already introduced yourself.
They said they did not hear.
Okay.
Whoever Moran from the #1 chapter in America, Atlanta.
Okay. Thank you so much. Columbus, Ohio, is that Dr. Inefio Ukwe? Is that correct, Madam President?
No. Columbus, Ohio is Ido Fred.
Okay, Ido Fred. No, I maybe they're under a different name. I'm getting that.
Idorenian Fred. Okay, let's do this. If there's any chapter president here that has not introduced himself or herself, please, can you do so?
Yes, they just sent me a message. I see one from Dr. Eka Robert from Miami. So let me unmute Eka Robert from Miami. And that was why we asked them to put the full names, the actual names, and then the chapter. So Eka Robert, you are muted. Go ahead.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. I'm sorry, I'm at work and I have my mask on as required. I just wanted to say good evening, everybody. Good afternoon, and it's great to be here. Thank you from Miami chapter.
God bless you. Thank you. Madam President, is there somebody else we're missing?
Yes, Massachusetts.
What's the name? What's the name?
Ikpong Ifana. You might need to take some classes to pronounce that, but I'll call him to introduce himself if he's here.
If you're here, please, can you just send me a text? At least I'll see whatever name you use to sign in and I'll pick it up. Okay, I have Idorian Etok from, I guess I'm blocked, from Denver.
A benefit update, okay. I did call Mfana Namdu. I'm not sure if he's here or he's muted.
Doctor, you don't you are unmuted from my end anyway. Dr. Pok, can you unmute yourself from your end?
I think you got the wrong person, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not me.
Okay.
Ido Fred.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I think your message said I am a representative from Columbus, Ohio chapter. The president is not here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Let him introduce himself.
Ben Efiak. Okay. Efiak. Okay. Is that Benedict Efiak?
He has introduced himself.
Oh, he has.
Yeah, this is Ben from Northern Illinois chapter. I am Ben Efiok.
Okay, we have a Denver, Colorado ID Etok. Please unmute him.
Sorry, what's the name?
ID Etok, ETUK from Denver, Colorado.
Okay, you are muted.
Okay. Good afternoon from the Rocky Mountains city, Denver. And this is IDA took registering my presence.
Thank you. Mfana Namdu from Chicago. You still muted?
No.
Okay. Okay. We are going to proceed. My appeal is that we use this opportunity to strictly deliberate on issues that will add value to our mission and objectives as a nonprofit organization. Let us remember, AKISAN is non-partisan organization. Thank you. Having said that, the next item on the agenda.
So, Madam President, just give me a moment. I'm going to mute everybody and then I'll unmute you. Just 1 second. Okay. And Madam President, you are unmuted. Let me say this, maybe just to be clear. I'm here moderating this, and when I say moderating, certainly on the tech side and also on the comment. I'm actually watching the comment, and some of the comments, if I find the comment offensive, actually maybe I'll have to block it. I just want to make that very clear, because if I'm watching that as well. And if anybody is blocked, I won't be able to bring you back in. That's just how the technology works. I just want to make that comment. I'm watching some comments going on in the chat. Mr. Kerry, you may as well go ahead and watch that as well. So, Madam President, I think you're muted. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we have Charles Jones representing Massachusetts.
Charles Jones. The Charles Jones I have a bracket Boston. He spoke.
Yes.
Okay, you want me to unmute him?
Yes, to introduce yourself.
You unmute.
For a song. A song.
Yeah.
Madam President, I represent Massachusetts.
Okay. Thank you, Charles. Okay. Moving forward, reading of the standing rules by the legal counsel.
Madam President, there's Solomon Usoro says Charles Jones is representing Madam Massachusetts. Needs
Yes.
to speak. So, okay.
He spoke already.
Okay, good.
Okay. Okay. The next item is reading of standing rules by the legal counsel.
You want me to unmute somebody for that?
Yes, the legal counsel.
What's the name, please?
Lilia Essien.
Essien, there's a couple of Essien. Which one?
Lilia, L-E-L-I-A.
Okay. He's unmuted. Your camera is off. You can unmute yourself and put on your camera. The legal counsel is unmuted on our end.
Okay, I don't know if you can see me. The lighting is kind of poor. Give me 1 second. I'm going to read you the standing rules. My name is Lilia Essien. Standing rules of the convention. Rule number 1. The National Secretary shall direct the registration of members as present upon arrival and sitting, and all accredited delegates, per proper credential as applicable, shall make supplementary report. Give me 1 second. I'm reading a different standing rule. Just 1 second here. All right, this is the other standing rule. Standing rules for National Council and Joint BOT Council in Board of Trustees as applicable. Meeting of Akwa Ibom State Association of Nigeria, USA. The National Council shall consist of members of the National Executive and the President in chapters who shall acquire the title of the National Vice President with or without portfolio. The Joint Council and Board of Trustee meetings shall include members of the Board of Trustees, members of the National Executive, and the President of each chapter. All National Council meeting and Joint Council Board of Trustee meetings shall be conducted according to the standing parliamentary procedures. The President shall use his or her discretion to limit time for participants' discussion. A quorum shall be fulfilled by a simple majority of the members of the National Council present at the National Council meeting. A quorum shall be fulfilled by a simple majority of the members of the National Council and Board of Trustees present at the Joint Council meeting and Board of Trustees meeting. The President may summon the meeting of the National Council or Joint Council and Board of Trustees to be held in any city or state by rotation. The National Council or Joint Council and Board of Trustees reserve the right to invite any non-executive members of the association to attend their respective meetings. Members of the National Council shall vote in the National Council meeting. Members of the National Council and Board of Trustees shall vote in the Joint Council and Board of Trustee meetings. Each speaker must be recognized by the President or presiding officer before he or she may speak. The speaker shall speak without recognition if he or she is doing so on point of order, point of information, or registration of objection. All points of information or registration of objection shall be addressed to the President or presiding officer, who shall either sustain or overrule. Every speech shall be addressed to the President or presiding officer. All reports and other materials for the permanent record or printed proceedings shall be in typing, and a copy shall be sent to the Secretary immediately upon presentation. Business is brought before the National Council or Joint Council in Board of Trustee meetings by the motion of a member. A motion may itself be its subject to the National Council or Joint Council in Board of Trustees meetings attention, or the motion may follow upon presentation of a report or other communication. A motion is a formal proposal by member in a meeting that the National Council or Joint Council and Board of Trustees takes a certain action. Before a member can make a motion or speak in debate, he must obtain the floor, that is, must be recognized by the President or presiding officer as having the exclusive right to be heard at that time. Debate must be confined to the merits of the pending question. Speakers must address their remarks to the President or presiding officer, maintain a courteous note, and, especially in reference to a divergence of opinion, should avoid interjecting a personal note into the debate. To this end, speakers must never attack or make allusion to motives of members. Speakers may refer to officers by title or should avoid the mention of other members' name as much as possible. A motion shall be brought to the National Council's meeting or Joint Council and Board of Trustees meeting respectively as follows. A member makes the motion, another member seconds the motion. The president or the presiding officer states the question on the motion. The step of stating the question on the motion should not be confused with putting the question on the motion, which takes place later, which means putting the motion to a vote. When the president or the presiding officer has stated the question, the motion is pending. It is then open to debate. Neither the making nor the seconding of a motion takes place before the National Council meeting or Joint Council meeting and Board of Trustee meeting respectively. Only the president or the presiding officer can do that by the third step. Once the motion has been brought before the National Council meeting or Joint Council and Board of Trustee meeting respectively, through the three steps described in Rule 14, the motion is considered unless it is adopted by unanimous consent as follows. A, members debate the motion. B, the president or the presiding officer puts the question, that is to vote. The president or the presiding officer announces the results of the vote. Notice of announcement to the council or Joint Council and Board of Trustees shall be in writing, signed by the person or a proper representative of the persons under whose authority an announcement is issued and shall be sent to the desk of the National Secretary. Point of order. When a member thinks that some rules of the National Council or Joint Council and Board of Trustees are being violated, he can make a point of order, thereby calling upon the president and the presiding officer for the ruling and enforcement of the rule. Parliamentary inquiry. A parliamentary inquiry is a question directed to the president or to the presiding officer to obtain information on a matter of parliamentary rule or constitution or bylaws or rules of the association bearing on the business at hand. Point of information. A point of information is a request directed to the president or the presiding officer through the president or the presiding officer to another officer and members for information relevant to the business at hand, not related to the parliamentary procedure. A point of information may also bring the assembly information or communication relevant to the business at hand that may help illuminate the debate or necessary to help the members further the debate. When the president or presiding officer sounds the gavel for order, the National Council or Joint Council and Board of Trustees must maintain silence. I move that the proposed standing rules hereby submitted and read in its entirety be adopted and applied to the National Council meeting or Joint Council and Board of Trustee meeting, respectfully submitted, Olia Essien, Legal Counsel. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam President, you there?
I'm muted.
Yes. Yeah.
Madam Legal Counsel, I thought we have a standing rules for the convention. Please, can you unmute the Legal Counsel?
Yes. Yes, you are muted.
Okay, I had that earlier, and that's the first one I started reading. Again, I actually haven't slept in 24 hours, so pardon me for that. That was the first one I started reading, and then I read the second one. So if you want me to, the rules are pretty much the same. So let me just read it to avoid confusion. I'll read this other one. Standing rules for convention of Akwa Ibom State Association. The National Secretary shall direct the registration of members as present upon arrival, and the seating of members and all accredited delegates with proper credentials as applicable, and shall make a supplementary report after opening exercise at the beginning of each day that business session continues. Rule number 2, for admission to the convention hall to facilitate identification and seating, members shall be required to wear badge issued by the National Executive upon registration. Rule number 3, a resolution offered by an individual member shall be in writing, signed by the maker and the seconder, each of whom shall be voting members of the convention and shall be sent directly to the desk of the National Secretary. Rule number 4A, all resolutions except those proposed by the Executive or National Council or by Board of Trustee or by committees standing on ad hoc, and all recommendations made in report of officers or committees of the convention that are not in the form of resolution shall be referred without debate to resolution committee. Resolution proposed by either Executive or National Council, by Board of Trustee or by other committees shall be represented by the Executive Council, Board or proposing committee directly to the convention. Each member who offers a resolution shall be given an opportunity to explain it to the committee if he or she so desires. The resolution committee shall prepare suitable resolutions to carry into effect recommendations referred to it, and shall submit to the convention with committee's own recommendation as to appropriate action. The president shall appoint a resolution committee prior to commencement of the convention. The convention by majority vote can suspend this rule and can immediately consider a question and can order the resolution committee to report a question at a certain time if the committee has voted not to report it. No member shall speak in the debate more than twice on the same question on the same day, or longer than 5 minutes without permission of the convention granted by 2/3 votes without debate. All reports and other materials for permanent record or printed proceedings shall be in typing and immediately on presentation shall be sent to the National Secretary. Rule 7A, nominations for the office shall be consistent with the articles of the Constitution. Voting shall be by secret ballot. I like to point out that that was suspended by the floor, but I'll read it. Voting shall be by secret ballot when electing the president in all other circumstances. Election or resolution shall be by open ballot, except for convention by simple majority, which decide that the issue at hand shall be resolved by secret ballot. Business is brought before the convention by a motion of a member. A motion may itself bring its subject to the convention's attention, or motion may follow upon the presentation of a report or other communication. A motion is a formal proposal by a member in a meeting that the convention takes action. Before a member may make a motion or speak in a debate, he must obtain the floor. That is, he must be recognized by the president or presiding officer as having exclusive right to be heard at that time. Debate must be confirmed to the merits of the pending question. Speakers must address their remarks to the president, presiding officer, maintain a courteous note, and especially in reference to any divergence of opinion should avoid interjecting a personal note into the debate. To this end, speakers must never attack or make any allusion to the motives of the members. Speakers should refer to members by title and shall avoid the mention of other members' name as much as possible. Rule 11A. A motion shall be brought to the convention as follows. A member makes a motion, another member seconds the motion, the president or the presiding officer states that the question on the motion. The step of stating the question on the motion should not be confused with putting the question on the motion, which takes place later, and that means putting it to a vote. When the president or presiding officer has stated the question, the motion is pending. It is then open to debate. Neither the making nor the seconding of the motion places it before the National Council meeting or Joint Council and Board of Trustees meeting respectively. Only the president or the presiding officer can do that by the fourth step, putting it to question. Rule 12. Once a motion has been placed before the convention through the 3 steps described in Rule 11, the motion is considered unless it is adopted by unanimous vote, unanimous consent as follows. And members debate the motion, the president and the presiding officer puts the question to a vote, the president or the presiding officer announces the result of the vote. Rule 13. Notices of announcement to the convention shall be in writing, signed by the person or a proper representative of the person under whose authority the announcement is issued, and shall be sent to the desk of the National Secretary. Rule 14. The rule contained in the current edition of the Roberts Rule of Order as revised shall govern the convention in all cases to which they are applicable and in which they shall not be inconsistent with the Constitution of the Associational Bylaws and the standing rules. On behalf of the convention, I move that the proposed standing rules of the convention hereby be submitted and read in its entirety to be adopted by our convention. Respectfully submitted, Lilia Essien. Thank you.
Madam President, you need to unmute from your end.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, legal counsel.
Adoption of the agenda.
Okay. The next item is
sorry to interrupt, National President. I just want to mention that we have a note from here that Eyame Anamadu has not.
Anamdu?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and then Enefiong Ekbe from Ohio. You want me to go ahead?
Yes, those who did not introduce themselves.
Okay.
The chapters, please can you introduce yourself so we know that you are here?
Okay. Can you, like, I've unmuted you on my end, Eyame, and I'm like, you just unmute yourself and go ahead. Okay.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Namdu from Chicago. But I just want to quickly say that, Alex, please, can we be a little bit more sensitive with the muting? We've had a history. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying, please. Thank you so much.
Okay. Dr. Enefiok Ekbe, please. You're muted.
Okay. Agwai
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's all. Enefiok David Ekbe in Cleveland, but a part of the Columbus, Ohio chapter. I'm not the president, I'm just the representative. The president is Mr. Dorian Fred, and my wife is the treasurer, and Ekbe.
Okay, thank you for his sermon. But I must apologize. I should have adopted the standing rules before recognizing any other item. Can we adopt the standing rules? We need a motion. Can somebody move a motion so we can adopt the standing rules?
You want me to unmute some people here, or?
Yeah, the house, the whole house.
Oh, okay. So you are all on screen here. You can raise your hand. You can. I mean, they can. Lady G is waving there. Inekma is waving. Dr.
Only 2 people. We need only 2 people, 1 and 2.
Okay, so Lady G and then Ime Akma, New York. You want me to unmute them?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Lady G.
I, Lady G, move the motion to adopt the legal counsel reading as instructed.
And Ime Akma, you are muted as well.
Who seconds the adoption?
It's Ime Akma. You are unmuted.
Supported.
Okay, thank you. Okay, the next item on the agenda is adoption of agenda. We have only 5 minutes. And is there any item that we need to move?
So you want me to unmute somebody for that, Madam President?
Yes.
Okay, Lady G, since I think you can. Oh, anybody just wave your hand or show your hand. And okay, Dr. Victoria, go ahead. Unmute yourself, though. Unmute yourself.
I support the motion. Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah, I heard you. Everybody heard you, actually.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
We're on item 5.
Okay.
So if there's no changes, we move to the next item. Mr. Secretary, are you here?
Who's that?
Dr. Williams. The next item is reading of previous minutes, 2019 convention business minutes.
Dr. Kerry Williams, unmute from your end and your camera as well. Thank you.
This is the minute of the last convention on Friday, August the 2nd. Started at 2 p.m. Central Time in Houston, Texas, Marriott Westchase. The opening. The meeting was called to order at about 3 p.m. by the national president. An opening prayer was done by Pastor, I believe Pastor Ubang Sien. 1 second, please. Adoption of National Cabinet, the council members, roll call was made. The national president Mrs. Margaret Itaoma introduced the cabinet, the National Cabinet, the Board of Trustee Chairman, Mr. Edem Andy, also introduced members of the Board of Trustees, and the general AKISAN membership introduced themselves collectively. The standing rule was read by AKISAN Legal Counsel, Mrs. Lilia Asian. The national president informed the council members and the general membership in attendance that there will be no minutes from the previous convention of 2018, as the past administration did not send in minutes. The national president read her address and called for unity and continuous support in furthering the objective of AKISAN. She emphasized the need for chapter presidents to continue to work with their members in building their local chapters. She reiterated that there is no direct membership to the national, that chapters come to the national with their members. The national president also informed the convention of approved projects for execution, the medical mission to be implemented then in October of 2019. Scholarship committees was also in working on a 4-year scholarship program for successful candidates, and AKISAN had proposed to the Akwa Ibom state government for a land to build a skill acquisition center in order to train the youth in different skills. Matters arising. The National Treasurer encouraged chapter presidents to pay their dues. Financial reports were also tendered both by the Board of Trustee Treasurer and the National Treasurer. Reports were accepted by the convention. Based on the Board of Trustee report, the past national president, Mr. Urabong Ubon, also known as Etukat, owed the association the amount of $33,000. The national president opened the debt issue for deliberation. The past national president, Mr. Ubon, was not in the meeting. The convention was informed by Mr. Uwem Ekwan that he is on his way. That is the former national president. The convention decided to deliberate on the matter, considering the premise that the past national president is aware of AKISAN business schedule at the convention. After an exhaustive deliberation by the convention, a motion to prosecute Mr. Ubon was raised. The legal counsel raised a concern not to prosecute the former president from Phoenix, Arizona chapter due to potential conflict of interest. The legal counsel suggested that it may not be in the overall best interest of the association to prosecute Mr. Ubon, but rather the association should consider mediation. This recommendation was overwhelmingly rejected by the convention/members. Members expressed the sentiment that a strong message must be sent as a deterrent to others to teach, in quote unquote, to teach someone a lesson. The convention resolution motion that was passed on Friday, August the 2nd, 2019, at AKISAN business meeting. It was resolved by AKISAN National Council and the resolution that all necessary legal actions, in brackets, civil and criminal, be filed against the former national president, Mr. Urabong Ubon, immediately in order to recover AKISAN fund of $33,000 US. The resolution, which passed unanimously with a 58 yes vote and 1 abstention, authorized AKISAN legal counsel to process the recovery of funds. After consultation with some members at the meeting by the legal counsel, the motion to prosecute Mr. Ubon was sustained. There was no counter motion. 58 members sustained and 1 sustained. A suggestion to suspend the chapters was overwhelmingly overruled by the national president, indicating that chapters cannot be suspended. The national president argued based on the information presented, Mr. Ubon acted alone. It is important to note here that Mr. Ubon showed up after a decision was reached by the convention to prosecute him. Mr. Ubon was informed of the decision of the convention to prosecute him. However, if Mr. Ubon has the 33,000 owed AKISAN by him, the convention will be glad to receive it from him. At this point, Mr. Ubon was given the floor to speak. Ms. Ubon said, since the decision has been reached to prosecute him, he has nothing more to say. The national president informed the convention that the Constitution Committee was ready to present some bylaws for amendment, but due to time constraint, to get ready for the gala night that was presenting at that time, she would recommend suspending the Constitution amendment. The convention unanimously agreed for that suspension. The national president thereafter called for an adjournment of the meeting. The motion to adjourn the meeting was moved by Mr. Uwem Ekwan of Atlanta, Uwem Umorin of Atlanta chapter, and it was seconded by Mr. Camillus Inyang of Indiana chapter. The meeting was hereby adjourned. The meeting was called to end. That is the minute of the 2019 convention. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Thank you.
Okay. Adoption of minutes. Any corrections?
If there's, can you put a comment? Somebody said, good job, Mr. Secretary, good minutes. Madam President, are you expecting somebody to make a motion to?
Yeah. If the next item is adoption of minutes. Any corrections?
Okay, Mr. Sonny Abia is raising his hand. I will unmute you, sir. Go ahead.
I move without any correction to the minute, for the minute to be adopted as read.
Who wants to second that? You can just show your hand and I'll unmute you. Okay. Lady G, unmuted.
Seconded.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Lady G.
Okay.
The next item, I'm sorry, I saw some the chat room that the agenda was not adopted. I thought Dr. Victoria Odongo and someone else did that. If Dr. Victoria Odongo, I thought you adopted the agenda.
I'll unmute Victoria. One second. Victoria Odongo, you are unmuted. Unmute from your end and go ahead.
Okay, I think the problem is they said I didn't state my name and my chapter. So of course, once again, I, Dr. Victoria Odongo, adopts the minute, and I'm from Jacksonville, Florida chapter.
Thank you very much, Dr. Odongo. And who was the seconder? Is there any seconder?
Who was just it was not. So who wants to second? Just put a comment or raise your hand. Okay, Madam G, go ahead. You're muted. Lady G, sorry.
Lady G from South Carolina. Lady G, Grace Nyangeto from South Carolina.
Thank you, Lady G. The next item, Matters arising from the minutes. We need to move fast. We have 10 minutes. Matters arising from the minutes of last year's convention.
So could we ask that everyone's speaking? Okay. Just wave your hand or put something on the chat. Okay. Mr. Ine Akbar wants to say something. Unmuted, sir. Unmute your on your end.
Thank you for the time. I want to state straight away, considering the time that we have here for this meeting, should move on from the matters arising. I've heard in the minute that the former administration is owing some money, and it was handed over to the council to prosecute. Can we get that in, please?
Point of correction, the convention.
The convention came to agreement unanimously that the former president, who is still keeping part of the association's money, should be prosecuted. Can we get into that?
What's your question, please? Mr. Mayor?
Yes.
I think in that regard, there's looking at item number 9. The legal counsel has a report on that.
Okay. Okay.
Any other question?
There is Samuel Essien. It says, I have a question on matters arising. Should I go ahead and unmute?
Yes.
Mr. Samuel Essien, you are unmuted, and you can put on your unmute yourself and your camera.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Samuel from New York. The minutes showed that the minutes from the last administration was not obtained. Can we know what's the status? Because it's a serious matter. The minutes convey major decisions that will either set precedent or otherwise. May we know what effort was made to retrieve or obtain those minutes? And if so, can it go on record? I would like to move a motion that those minutes be obtained forthwith. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sen. Yeah, that was 2018 convention. The National Secretary did reach out before the convention requesting minutes. We didn't have that. The legal counsel is here, and probably she can speak on that.
You want me to go ahead and unmute the legal counsel?
Yes.
Legal counsel, you're unmuted. Unmute yourself, please. Okay, go ahead.
Regarding the minute, the minute that was just read, someone got up and actually was I think Mr. Kwan, I don't remember exactly, said that it's the duty of the current national secretary to obtain the minute before the convention started. It's not my duty to document minute or report it. So I don't know how I can respond to this question. That's not something that I don't report a minute. I don't write it. I have no records to it, nothing. That was the duty of the sitting national secretary, and we didn't get that. That was addressed. It's funny that it wasn't read today. So I know nothing about it. Thanks.
Madam President, over to you.
Okay, legal counsel, I was directing that to you so that you can, as a legal counsel, that's a property of AKISAN, and what's your perspective on that?
Legal counsel, you are muted. Go ahead. You unmute yourself, legal counsel.
Okay. Okay. I remember that meeting, although I wish it was recorded, that it was advised that the sitting national secretary reach out to the prior secretary to obtain that. That's outside of the realm of what I typically handle. I don't know anything about that. That should have come from the national secretary. The secretary gives the minute, transfers it to the next secretary, and so on. So asking me this question I have no answer for it. It's not something I've ever had to answer to. I don't know the answer. The secretary should have collected that from the prior secretary. So putting a property title to it and then asking me is not it doesn't change the fact that that's not how the things flow. It doesn't come to me. It goes from secretary to secretary, administration to administration. I don't know anything about it. It's the duty of the secretary to get that prior to the convention and read it. That didn't happen. So I don't know why I'm having to answer to it now, because I don't know anything about that. It's not within what I do. The person who is supposed to know where that minute is on this call. So please, with all due respect, direct that question to him. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for your response. I'll turn it to the House.
Madam President, sorry to interrupt that, but somebody's saying they don't have the agenda. Is that something you want me to share? I can share it if you want.
Yes, you can share it.
Okay.
We did forward it to all the chapter presidents.
So I'm just putting it up if anybody wanted to see that, but I'll take it off from there. Okay, so I just wanted to share that. Okay. 4 hands are raised. We have Email Bong Bassi's hands is up. Ayama Amadu's hands is up. Madam President, should I go ahead and unmute them one by one?
Yeah. We'll let 2 people speak on it, then we move on to other items.
Okay. Dr. Ekere Williams.
Okay, that's the secretary.
Thank you, Alex. I wanted to directly respond to the legal counsel. She had made the indication that the national secretary did not reach out to obtain the 2018 minute, and that is not correct. Both myself and members of the National Executive tirelessly made several attempts to collect the minute, and we were not successful at that. And that is the reason why we did not, or I did not read the minute of the 2018 at that deliberation. So I just wanted to put the record correct that we knew what the responsibility was to ensure that the minute is read, and we made attempts, just like we made numerous attempts to reach out to the previous administration to collect some other item, but that was not successful. And I made that known on the floor of the convention that we were not able. If we had received the minute, I would have read the minute. So that's the reason that why the minute was not read. I just wanted to make sure that that is in the record as being thank you.
Okay. Then Madam President said I can unmute two people. So the next in line was Emil Bonga Bassi. Please go ahead. You're unmuted. Emil Bonga Bassi.
Well, my comment is that it's just instead of passing the buck, I think the national president should direct the legal counsel to use the legal stance of the association to collect the minute instead of having to pass it to the previous secretary, as he has just said. That's my comment.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Melbourne. Please, can you identify your chapter?
Melbourne Bassi from Daniel's chapter.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay.
Did you want me to go ahead and unmute another hand is up?
We said we're going to take two.
So we had Dr. Ekere and then Mr. Bassi.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Lex. I think we want to deliberate on important issues today, so we can finish the most pressing items on this agenda. The Secretariat will reach out to the past presidents or executive, which we have done that in the past. I will advise that we move to important matters on the item, on the agenda. Thank you.
So I also put the agenda in the chat, please. So you can go on the chat and download it from go on the chat and download the agenda. So I just put it on the chat.
Okay, thank you. The next item on the agenda is resolutions. If any. Any resolution?
If there's any response to the president's question, can you put it on the chat?
Any resolution?
Oh, you wave your hand, somebody. Okay, Eugene Okon. Should I go ahead and unmute?
Eugene? Yes, unmute Eugene.
Eugene Okon, you're unmuted. Go ahead.
Yes, I would like to make a motion that should turn to a resolution. That this convention will make a resolution to turn over the issue of the minutes of 2018 convention to the board. The board is the custodian of our property, and if the former or if the administration has tried and cannot get it,
Meeting. I know.
a I'm going to make a resolution that the board,
No, I think everyone is muted.
board to try to recover the property of the association.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Eugene. Any objection to that? Any objection to that?
Any objection, please put your comment or just wave for those on the camera where I'm watching. Umfong Umar, you are muted. Go ahead. Unmute yourself.
For is on. I support the resolution. Okay.
Please, do you mind stating? They want you to state full name and chapter for the record.
My name is Umfong Umar from the nation's capital, Washington, D.C. chapter.
Thank you.
Thank you, Umfong. The next item is addressed by the national president, and it's going to be a short one.
Point of information, Madam President.
Okay.
We didn't vote on the resolution to make it a resolution that would be binding so that the board can work on.
Okay, we need to take vote on that. Was that a motion?
Okay, I see two hands up.
Was that a motion?
I see Sonny Abia's hand and Ayo. Mr. Sonny, you are muted.
When Eugene was speaking, Mfon Umar or something came on. So I did not understand anything Eugene was saying. Eugene, please, will you mind restating your motion so that we can all hear and know what it is?
My motion is that this convention should authorize the Board of Trustees to begin the process of recovering the minutes of 2018 convention from the administration of Phoenix, Arizona.
Thank you.
And that was seconded by Mfon Umar from Washington, D.C. Okay. So, any counter? No counter motion?
Any counter? Anybody? I'm watching those on camera. I don't see anybody.
No counter. We take a vote. All in favor of the motion, please raise your hands. Please, can we take a vote? Mr. Secretary, can you see everyone? Okay.
Or they can just put it on the chat as well. That's recorded. So. You can also put it on the chat if you want. You record your name and your response actually. And the Kenya team says yes. Prince Akman says yes. Motion supported. Yeah. Yes. Motion supported. Eugene Okon, Umfong. Madam President, you have a lot of yeses in the chat. Madam President, over back to you.
Okay, thank you. How many?
Oh, you want me to count the exact number?
Yeah.
Okay.
The secretary.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50, 51, 52, 3, 4, 5, 55, and 1 says abstain.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Mr. Ine Akman's hands is up, and a couple of people. Madam President, what do you want me to do?
No, we need to finish the counting. Are there hands up for the counting?
They were putting, okay, maybe, but I was, because what we have is the chat. They all put yes, Grace and Ime and Solomon and Kokoma and Umbong. So they are putting in the chat, yes. So I counted up to 55.
55, okay, thank you.
And one says abstain.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Secretary, I hope you have that down. Thank you. We are going to proceed to the next item, which is...
Madam President, I have another motion, or another resolution.
Okay. Proceed.
It is my understanding, and it's in our constitution, regarding handing over and reports. It is my understanding that the same administration of Urabong Ubon have not done proper counting, and this House has not received a report. So there should be another motion, or the consequences stipulated in Constitution should be exercised. If we cannot get the report, it's a full administrative account, and then they should proceed with the consequences in the Constitution.
Eugene, are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay, I didn't hear the last statement.
No, I was saying that it is my understanding that the administration of Urabong did not do a proper reporting. So as it is now, I believe we do not have full report. The convention did not receive and deliver its report. So I'm proposing another motion to receive the report of that administration. If not, then we should proceed with the penalties stipulated in the Constitution.
Thank you. You can. We throw that to the floor and we'll take 3 questions.
I have Hope Umana and yet Odosin. Should I go ahead?
Oh, yes, Hope. Mr. Hope, can you speak?
Hope Umana, you are muted.
Honorable President, thank you. I just noted that you didn't finish the work on that resolution, and then Eugene is moving to the next thing. You have a point of constitutional order. When you call a motion, there was a motion to vote in favor, but there was no call for all opposed. You have to complete it. So your motion doesn't stand yet.
I did call for it and nobody objected to it.
No, you didn't call. I
did. I asked for any. Okay, I call again for it.
Vice presidential nominee, but she was only the second Black woman.
Anyone who opposes the motion, I did call earlier.
From the first senator to get to Senator Harris. At first was Ambassador Carol.
Nobody opposes, so we stand with our motion and proceed. Okay. The next thing, Eugene, talk about proper handing over of financial report. I'm throwing that to the House. Okay. The House, Eugene just talk about proper financial handing over which was not received from past administration.
Okay, I see two hands up. One from Ime Akma, one from Lady G. I'm looking on the other screen, and one from Joseph Akma. Should I go ahead?
Lady G, you are recognized.
I believe that we really need to keep to this agenda. We have already talked about Etukat and all his activities on last convention, on the council meeting. I do not think today is the day to waste time or get distracted. So I would move that we just put anything about Etukat or his administrative aside so that we can concentrate on the matter of the moment, which is the election of new officers. Let us not get distracted. We have already tried, and let us leave it at what it is. Maybe the next administration will be lucky enough to get to them and get the answers that we need. Thank you. I move that we move on.
Lady G, thank you for your comments. Who else can we? It's going to be either we move a motion on what Eugene said and also have the second motion, which is a counter, and put it to vote so we can proceed. Okay. So Eugene, what you said, is it a motion?
It's a question.
Mr. Eugene, I muted you again. There's a question to you.
I wanted to ask with regards to Eugene's presentation, was it a motion to be adopted or a discussion? If it is a discussion, like the first speaker said, we should move it aside. If it is a motion, the House has to vote and move.
Mr. Eugene, can you structure it if it's a motion?
I propose it as a discussion and motion. If it is the will of the convention not to discuss it, then I'm fine with that. But it's an unfinished business. We were talking about resolutions. If the convention feels that we don't need resolutions, I'm fine with that. That's the decision of the convention. If we feel there should be a resolution, then we put it to vote. So I'm flexible.
Okay. Thank you, Eugene. House, should we put that as a motion?
Okay. Do you want them to respond on the chat so we can see? Although we have Prince Akman's hand up. So, Ofong Garcia said, let's move on.
Somebody made a comment that is not on the agenda, but I want to clarify that it's under resolution. Okay. Can we call for a motion on that so we can move on?
So, Mr. Joseph Akman's hand was next in line for speaking. Can I go ahead and unmute him?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Joseph Akman, you're unmuted. Do so from your end. Just, you have to unmute. You are talking, but we can't hear you, Mr. Joseph.
I do concur with Mr. Eugene Okun. We need to discuss that in a few minutes because we cannot keep on sweeping things under the carpet. It does affect this association.
Okay, please, can somebody move a motion so we can move on?
Okay, I'm just going by the order of the names here. Iyama Amadu, go ahead.
Okay, I move a motion to authorize the Board of Trustees to conduct an investigation to see how we can get those information or those properties of AKISAN back from the former, I guess, Phoenix. That's a motion.
Who seconds that motion?
The first time is Prince Akwan to go up. Prince
Supported.
Yeah, you can unmute yourself.
Okay, it's submitted.
Okay.
I support the mission that we move forward and get the information or get the document that belongs to the association.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Who counters that motion? Any counter motion?
Any counter? I'm looking on the screen. I'm looking on the chat. Any counter, please? Archibong Usoro, you are unmuted. Go ahead.
Archie,
Archibong,
you are recognized.
go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Madam President, thank you. First thing I'd like to say is that the motion that was moved was pretty much in line with what Lady G had said. So I wasn't sure why it had to be moved again, because basically what she said was compounded into everything that was put in that motion. That's number one. Number two, this is a convention, please. I would appreciate that when people are picked to, make a motion or say something, it should go around, not the same kinds of people being recognized all the time. There are so many people that have had their hands raised forever and they have not been recognized. So please, I'm requesting and appealing that this thing should go around, especially to those who have not yet spoken. Thank you. I yield the floor.
Thank you. So Archie, was that a counter motion? Wait. Oh.
It wasn't.
Please. Okay.
You want me to, there are a couple of hands up. You want me
Just observation. Can somebody give a counter motion so we can put it to vote and move on? We have Dr. Nemes Rebia. Please, can you unmute Dr. Nemes Rebia?
Okay, unmuted. Dr. Ines, you're unmuted. Unmute from your end, though.
All right. If two concerns or two comments. The motion that Mfon just put on the floor is the same like we just voted that went unopposed for the BOT to obtain the documents of the organization. The second comment that I have is getting the financial report and the monies owed by ETUCAT is one of the things that was decided in the last convention, that the legal counsel will pursue all the legal avenues to obtain this report from ETUCAT. Why are we deliberating on it again? It should be in the legal counsel's report with what was assigned to her in the last convention. So we shouldn't spend too much time talking about this financial report and money that ETUCAT owed, because this was already discussed in the last convention, and we expect that report from the legal counsel whenever she has to make that report.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Bia. The first motion was convention minutes, and the second one is on accounting. We have the legal counsel that will talk on the decision of the convention of last year. But this was about the financial reports. Okay. Any counter motion? If not, please let's take a vote. All those in favor that the former national executive should give their reports. We need to take a vote on that.
You want what's the vote so that we can count them on the chat if you want. Off.
All in favor, please raise your hand so we can move on.
One, two, three. Now you can use the chat too. Okay. In favor, in favor. All in favor? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Okay, are we counting?
Okay, we can count. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 32.
Okay, thank you. We just 32. Okay, we record that 32 voted to proceed. It seems the rest are either here nor there. Okay. You got your total. I think some are still voting.
There's one opposed. After I said 32, one more voted, so 33, and then one opposed. They actually sending me that privately. Please, when we do this, you want to send it out to the open chat, not to me privately, so that it's there recorded.
Okay.
A couple of, yeah.
Let's move on. We have 33 and one opposed. We move on to the next item. We need to stay focused on the agenda. I'm going to read my address. Okay. Okay. I hope everyone can hear me. Welcome to Akwa Ibom State Association of Nigeria, U.S. Incorporated, first ever virtual convention and business meeting. I hope everyone is well and safe. We are in an unprecedented and uncertain time that requires creativity and innovation. Being the first, it will surely come with some challenges. Therefore, I ask for everyone's cooperation, patience, and understanding as we all navigate this new process together. Let me also acknowledge that parts of the challenges we face are results of delays in receiving required documents on time. My experience and observation also leads me to conclude that AKISAN has a huge job ahead when it comes to processes and structure. Particularly, some of us lag behind in adherence to our constitution and understanding of our goals and objectives. It is my humble opinion that if the constitution is used as it was intended, we would not be where we are today. We have a very tight schedule and busy 2 days. Usually, our conventions are held in a city and placed away from our homes, but this time around, we are at various locations surrounded by numerous distractions. But I thank all of you for your time and dedication to this great organization. Together, we will make it better and leave a legacy for our children. Our appeal that we use this opportunity to strictly deliberate on issues that will add value to our mission and objectives as a nonprofit organization. To this end, I would like to recommend the following a resolution to support constitutional mandate for Board of Trustees to execute its duty of releasing approved funds to execute projects, work with the national executive so they can implement approved projects on time. Failure should result in penalty. Resolution to ban chapter presidents forum and tag it as unconstitutional forum. We have only one AKISAN. We talk about unity, peace, love. We should work together as one group. Unfortunately, a few of our members cannot be here with us. They have gone to be with the Lord and our Creator. May we observe a minute of silence in honor of their sacrifices and service to humanity. May their soul rest in peace. I'm going to mention a few. Dr. Emmanuel Ekpan, former legal counsel from Washington, D.C., and we just lost Dr. Peter Omo, a chapter president from Las Vegas, and he was also a former national vice president of this association. Please, we have many others that have gone to be with the Lord. Please, may we observe a minute of silence for them. Can we rise? May their souls rest in peace. Once again, welcome to this virtual convention, and God bless and keep us safe. Thank you. Okay. The next item is legal counsel's reports on Mr. Udoh Obon's death. Madam Legal Counsel, over to you. Please, can you?
Legal Counsel, you are muted. Yeah, you put on your camera and your video. Unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi. Okay, I actually wrote down my report because it's easier to just read it verbatim so that there's no error. And if you have questions, at least wait till the end. Thank you. So at the 2019 convention, someone raised a concern about the missing monies of AKISAN and that it had to be addressed and that a lawsuit should be brought immediately. Before I could actually read my report, which I wrote for that particular convention, someone else got up and said that filing a lawsuit is going to open AKISAN up to a lot of issues. One of the concerns, I'm not an accountant, so I'm going to go by what was said that I wish we had a recording. One of the concerns, there are two concerns, which is applicable to all nonprofit. And one of the concern was the Form 990 and the F-bar. So it sounds like a whole bunch of terms, so let me explain just a little bit. Now, the records of money, someone talked about it, and then someone else said that, I'm going to explain what I said earlier shortly, that a person cannot call the government to help them recover monies which was not reported to the government. That's how the Form 990 came up in the F-bar. F-bar is F-B-A-R. You can look it up in Form 990 regarding monies that are brought into the country to a nonprofit from another country. Those were the two issues. Now, the money that came into the association was $100,000 donated to the association. The rule states that foreign amount in excess of $100,000 must be reported to the government. This money was never reported, and opening a case would lead to IRS scrutiny and violation of the IRS rule, which would not be in the best interest of the association because it could lead to a penalty and revocation of the 501c status. So I laid that out. I say, hey, listen, yes, we should get this money back no matter what, but are there other remedies to get it back without getting the court involved? Because we have to open up the books. The issue here is this money came in, it wasn't reported. How do we then go to the government and say, I want you to get me money that I didn't even report to you? So the other issue was F-bar, that in the process, AKISAN will have to open up its record. And if AKISAN has any money in excess of $10,000 in a foreign account, that would be another violation. Anyway, the issue was like hotly debated. And at the end of the day, it was like, no, we want to teach a lesson so that nobody messes with AKISAN's money ever again. I said, sure, that is good. Let's do that. And let's bring a lawsuit. So we finished, convention ended, and I said that I will go with the will of the people. If you want a lawsuit, fine, let's do that. We will do that. But I wanted them to be aware of the ramifications of going down this route. And I again encouraged them that please get the money back. I wish we could get it back peacefully without going through the court process, because they will have to open up the books. After that, later on in the year, I consulted with the law office of Conrad Bayel out of DC. And that attorney said that he would take the case on contingency basis, which is that he would take the case, and when the money is recovered, he would take a percentage of it. And it varies between lawyers. I don't do contingency basis, but he said he would take a percentage. Eventually, consequentially, I found out that case, he dropped the case and it was passed on to another attorney called Attorney Joshua Moses. In May of this year, Joshua Moses did send out a demand letter to Dwabongobon. Let me explain what a demand letter is. A demand letter is a formal professional letter, usually sent by a lawyer or the opposing party to a person requesting payment or order action to right a wrong. So that letter was sent out by the attorney that Udwabongobon should right this wrong and return the money to the association. Well, that was May. I did check I've not heard back from that attorney. I know COVID has happened. I, as an attorney, know that a lot of courts are closed. I mentioned this previously, but I will mention it again. It's my duty to report everything I know. My duty was to get an attorney to handle this case. An attorney is handling this case. And as soon as I get any update, I will pass that information along immediately. So that's my report. That's where it's gone from convention to the first attorney, to the second attorney, to the demand letter, to now this case is pending. I don't have any update, but as soon as I do, I will present it to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Legal. Thank you, Madam Legal, Ms. Lilia Sien. We'll move on to the next item, which is item number 10, and that's financial reports. So we'll take a BOT financial report / fidelity account, and that will be done by the BOT treasurer / BOT chairman. So at this point, I'll hand it over to the BOT. Thank you.
Mr. David, who do you want me to unmute?
The BOT chairman first, please.
Sorry, what's his name?
Mr. Edem Andy. And shortly after that, it will be the treasurer, Mrs. Itawan James.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. VP, can you repeat that?
We're now on item number 10, which is the financial reports. So we'll have, we'll take the BOT financial report by the treasurer and then the fidelity account by the BOT chairman.
Okay. We did not know, I personally, we did not know that this would be a convention where we submit reports because we've not received updates on finances from the executive, which allows us to update and provide a financial report. That's number one. Number two, during the last meeting that was supposed to be a council meeting, the board did send out financial reports to every chapter president that was supposed to participate in the council meeting. Although that report was not discussed, but they still have that report. Not much has changed from that report. I don't even think anything has changed because from the board's perspective, we've not paid out all. The only money that has come in after that is about $2,000 pledge recovery from Nigeria. And I don't know, I mean, the treasurer can update that, but beyond that, there is nothing else as far as I understand it. Currently, the president went online and blocked my access to the account, so I cannot access the account from here. She also blocked the treasurer's electronic access to the account as well. I've tried to undo that. Well, she blocked our access 3 weeks ago. I called the bank. The bank said I should get with her. So I got on the phone with her. She unblocked us. We got access. But last week, I found out she blocked us again for whatever reason. I'm talking about the Board of Trustee account. I'm not talking about the executive account, which she doesn't have authority to do that. But however, she did it to get to the bank and put her own phone or put herself as the main signatory to the account that allowed her to do that. I don't know how she did it, but I just need to make that report very clear. However, I did go to the bank and, physically to access, to see the balance on the account. That was, I think, on Wednesday. We still have about $18,900 on the in the BOT account. And I'm going to allow the treasurer to brief on whether there's any update as far as the financial statement is concerned.
Thank you, Mr. Andy. Mrs. Itaman James, please.
Let me say something quickly. Alex.
Yes, I'm right here.
Let me say something quickly. I think 3 weeks ago or so, the Board of Trustee chairman had called me regarding accounting, and I called the bank, and we were able to resolve that issue. It was not intentional. I was working on something with the accounting, then that mistakenly happened. He called my attention, and I called the bank, and that was resolved. If there's an issue, he should communicate with me and not assuming that I intentionally blocked him. That wasn't so. Thank you. Itawan, you can give your financial report.
Okay. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. This is Itawan Jem. I want to say this to add to what the BOT chair has just said. I don't have a physical financial report to give right now, and I will explain why. On July 29th, 30th, we were supposed to have a BOT meeting on the 30th of July, and so I did try to access the account so I can get updated financial information that I will share with BOT. So I tried on the 29th of July several times, tried on the 30th several times, and I couldn't get access. So when we had that meeting on the 30th, I shared it with the Board of Trustees members that I couldn't access the Board of Trustees account. And BOT chair also explained or confirmed that he couldn't access the account either. Now I remember far back May when we had the non-binding council meeting, and so some chapter presidents had made payment, Zelle payment into BOT account. I don't know how that happened. So the president now went into the board's account and retrieved money, I believe those amounts, but I thought the best thing that she could have done would have been to communicate with us, and so we could have written a check in case if that account is being audited in future, we could see, oh, the chapter president made this payment and then we had paid this check. But anyway, at that point, so I was blocked. So the BOT chair explained that he would go and discuss with president. They did that, and on the 6th of August, the president sent me a text message and said that she was able to add me to the account again. And then she had given me a user ID number and a password. And so when I go in, I can now change the password. Fine. So I tried that, it didn't work. And then on the 12th of August, the National Treasurer had a correspondence with me and sent me a text that the National President wants me or wants us to give a financial report on today's meeting. And so I said, okay. On that same 12th, I went in, I couldn't access. 13th, I went in even with the assigned code, user ID and code number that the president gave to me, I couldn't get in. On the 12th, 13th, 14th. And so I called the BOT chair. BOT chair said again that he couldn't access, even after president may have added him, that again he couldn't access the account. So on the 15th, which was Saturday last week, I called the national president. She was at a meeting and she said that she would call me back. She did not call me back that Saturday, did not call me back Sunday. Monday, I called her back. She did not pick up. I left a message. And this time, I explained in detail why I called. That I wanted, because the password that she gave to me, I can't access. So I needed to speak with her to see if we can be on the phone at the same time so I can resolve that, so I can get my report ready. I left that message and she did not call me back. So I called the BOT chair. Again, this is the challenge. And BOT chair said that was actually when he found out that I have been blocked, that the president has hijacked the BOT account. And so I don't have any access. So I cannot access and I cannot give any update on that account. But let me quickly say this. On that 6th, that the president sent me a text, she did say that we will go to the bank, that she will go to the bank in Houston. Simultaneously, I will be at Bank of America in California. So we see how she can add me my signature. And so we agreed. I said that was okay. And I have a text. And so she said the following week. The following week, I said it was fine. Just let me know when. Since then, she has not called me. She has not contacted me. And she has not returned my call. So I don't have any access. But what I can say is that May, I think May or June, there was a $2,000 that one of the recipients for Igbo Pride Award had redeemed. So we have that. Other than that, I cannot access, and I have my letter typed. So for this, I cannot give any report because I don't have any access. Thank you.
Back to you, Mr. David.
Itawan, thank you for the information, and I sincerely apologize. I'm going to keep it simple. Last year, when we were doing the convention, money paid through Zelle went to the Board of Trustee account. This is just a clarification. Isam Ekpenyong was the National Treasurer as at that time. And let me quickly read a notes that I sent out Friday, July the 31st to the Board of Trustee Chairman. Good morning, Mr. Chairman. Last year during the convention, same thing happened with the Zelle connected to national accounts. Zelle payments went instead to Board of Trustee accounts. I drew that to Isam Ekpenyong's attention, who was a Board of Trustees treasurer then. Isam said he was going to transfer it from his end. He tried but was unsuccessful. He advised me to try on my end, and I tried, it was successful. I'm wondering why transferring money paid for national accounts wasn't an issue then. I'm going to the bank today to have the Zelle issue resolved. So that was my conversation with the Board of Trustees chairman, and he called the bank. He sent me a text, and I did call the bank. I put him on the phone, and that issue was resolved. I was very busy. I remember a time when called, just as she said, I was in a meeting and I couldn't pick the phone. It has been a very busy week. Anything done wasn't intentional, and we'll get that resolved. Thank you. Okay. Madam Treasurer, I'm going to let you give your account so we can go to the next item.
Which one first?
Okay. The overall. Okay. What time is it? 3:34.
Okay, I need to be unmuted.
Alex, please can you unmute Mfon Umana, the National Treasurer?
Sorry, what's the name?
Mfon Umana.
Okay.
I'm unmuted.
Yeah. Can the secretary share it on the screen?
So, you're on mute.
Okay. Mr. Secretary, can you share it?
What am I sharing again?
Houston National Executive Financial Report.
Okay, let me see if I can find that.
It's the one that are covering operation from November 1st, 2018 till date.
Can you read that again, Vaughn? Report.
Okay. Houston National Executive Financial Report covering operations from November 1st, 2018 to August 17, 2020. I sent it to you on the WhatsApp. So.
Okay. Let me find it. I should share that. Okay.
Sure.
This is the one that says Houston. This is the one that says Houston National Executive Financial Report, right? Covering operations from November 1 through August 17, right?
Right.
All right. So give me a few minutes. I will share that with everybody.
Okay. While you're sharing, I'm going to read so we don't waste time. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Mfono Mana. The current, the National Treasurer. Houston National Executive Financial Report covering operations from November 1st, 2018 to August 17, 2020. This is from Bank of America, the National Secretariat account, the only one that I can have access to. Okay. So the revenue, our beginning balance as of November 1, 2018, we started the account with $60.01. On November 8, 2018, we had a startup fee fund of $1,500. And 2019, we had 36 chapters register. Registration fee is $200. So we had $6,600. And convention dues, which is $100 per chapter, $3,100. Annual membership fee, which is $5 per member, $3,105. And then we received 20,000 BOT seat money. Now the breakdown to 2019 National Convention. 2019 National Convention we realized $178,016. And the expenses was $95,805. And then what the proceed to bank BOT account was $25,225. An executed approved project medical mission was $53,000. March 5th, 2020, we sent in seed money. No, we received from BOT $15,000. And the reason we received $15,000 because we already used $5,000 to make a deposit at a hotel that was meant to host this year's convention. So we instead received $15,000 from BOT. And we had chapter dues. Chapter dues for this year, 2020, we realized $6,400, and membership fee, $4,675. Make a total revenue for 2019 and 2020, $238,396. Expenses. The National Executive seed money to BOT, that's the 2019. We gave back $20,000. National Executive travel to Philadelphia for council meeting, $2,005. That was the second one. The first one was hosted here in Houston. And then we had printing and folders, $272.14. We had computer and printer for the National Secretariat, $844.32. We have publicity newsletter, $300.04. And then we have 2019 web hosting, $148.97. Then we have a first joint Ontario, California. That was their first joint council meeting for 2020. 1,000, was it 2020? 2019. Yes, 2019 or 2020. When we went joint council meeting at California, LA. $1,590.02. That was the expenses for their executive travel. And then refund for 2019 convention expenses, $762. And also another refund for, this is still for, there's some people that presented their receipts for expenses during the convention, later after the convention. And both of them were done during the National Council meeting. So another one was $99.99. And we had a refund to our BOT chairman for his accommodation during the convention for $398.32. And then the convention chairman came to LA to give a report on the convention, and his expenses were $724.04. And then we had a projector rental for that council meeting for $100. Printing and folders for that meeting was $341.34. Then we were charged, we had a charge in the account for cash deposit processing for $101.50. And then there's a chapter, there's a church here that placed an ad that the ad did not go into the booklet. So we had to refund their money, $100. That's Quaibo Church. And then website maintenance fee, $17.99. Then we met the deposit I'm talking about, the Westin Hotel deposit that was meant to be a spot for a convention, $5,000 was deposited. And then we have a website recurring fee, $63.83. Okay. Western Hotel payment for convention 2020 is $12,500. Travel expense for when we had a constitution in Philadelphia for Mr. Orwell, $500. Travel reimbursement when we send our vice president to governor's dad's burial in Nigeria, $2,000. We had a Zoom meeting on April 21st of this year, and that was $159.80. Another Zoom meeting, $95.94. Then we paid Mr. Itoro Akmanikwad for website maintenance, $1,200. We during the national council meeting at AKISAN LA, we used their tripod screen and the meeting room, so we refunded them $345.63. The same thing happened at Philadelphia, AKISAN Philadelphia, when we went to the council meeting. So we refunded $575 for using the boardroom and the equipment. Okay. For the National Secretariat expenses and printing, $60. And then we had, for this virtual convention, we have some trophies and award that was ordered, $1,473.08. And then for this virtual convention election for the consultants today, for 2 days, that we're paying Mr. Alex $4,500. And we have to wire the money to him, and that was $45. So total years for the 2019 and 2020, total expenses is $230, $748,095, which if I read it wrong, is 230,748.95. Okay, so total here, our starting balance, like I said, is $60.01. Total revenue, $238,396. And then total expenses, $230,748.95. Ending book balance is $7,707.06. And ending bank balance is $7,904.96. We probably have some income came in after I did it, but that is there. So you can see that our ending bank balance is more than the book balance by about $196. The financial report. Madam President.
Let me make a brief comments on that financial report. As we all know, our face-to-face convention could not be possible because we have this COVID. We had canceled the contracts, so the hotel will refund a total of $17,250 that was made, that was deposited to the hotel. They assured us that money will get to us by end of August. Thank you. Question. Let me see. So far, that's your report there. Comments, questions? Okay. Okay, I have Mr. Essien Samuel has, Mr. Essien Samuel, you are recognized.
You want me to unmute him, Mr. Essien Samuel?
Yes, Essien Samuel.
Essien. Okay. You want to stop sharing that so
Okay, so thank you, Madam Chairman. This is Essien Samuel from New York. Madam President, I raised a point of order after the report. If the reports are going to be waived, may I respectfully request that we follow procedure? We do not need a motion to accept the report, but the chair may ask if there are questions. So I go back to the report of the legal advisor. The legal advisor did raise the point of that we did not follow regulatory mandate as far as regarding money that comes from abroad. So my question, Madam Chairman, is who is responsible for regulatory oversight of the organization? So if there is none, then I would like to move a motion, Madam Chair, so that it will be on record that an organization of the size of AKISAN should have regulatory oversight, so that in future, all incoming money coming from abroad or other sources other than members and chapters, be provided to the national legal advisor so that she can determine whether we've met the regulatory mandate to file all necessary reports, to file all regulatory reports, and to be in compliance. So if that is not done, that report will not be complete. So I'd like to move that motion for future so that we are not caught unawares. We cannot have, and then we should also find out who was the legal advisor at that time. Was that our legal advisor aware that we had money and that we had to meet regulatory mandate? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Essien. Okay. Anyone else? Folks, that's your financial report. Questions? If no question, can somebody move for adoption of?
If anywhere I can say something.
Okay. Please, can you unmute the national treasurer?
sorry, what's the name?
Mfon.
You said Ufon? Ufon who? Oh, Ufon Mana. Okay, sure. You're unmuted. Do it for me.
Okay, please, point of correction. Somebody just said on the chat room that we only have $60 left on the account and we spend that amount. If you did not understand, what I said is that when we took over the accounting, when when we took over the bank, we took over with $60. Not that, if you can see, I told you our ending balance, which is $7,904. Just wanted that person to know. I think Udom, somebody was raising that point. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Treasurer. I'll recognize Dr. Sani Abia. Dr. Sani Abia.
Sani Abia, you are muted.
Yes, thank you. I want to respond to Chief Essien from New York. This Dr. Sonny Dan Abia, Miami, Florida, a former chairman of the Board of Trustees of this prestigious organization. The provision for who handles the money in AKISAN USA is well stated in both the Constitution and in the financial manual. It is the Board of Trustees chairman that has to handle any donation coming to the association. whether that is coming from abroad or from over here, because of the nature of the setup of AKISAN, in which the executive is the liaison officer, or that speaks on behalf of the association. It has been customarily for us to send the executive to Akwa Ibom State, which we have relationship with. In case of any donation, they have been authorized by the board of trustees to retrieve that money and bring it back to the board of trustees. So that provision is there. We do not need a new resolution to have the same provision that we already have. Maybe what we need to do is to ensure that it is enforced and done properly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sani Abia. I'm going to recognize Dr. Cosmas Etam from Connecticut. Dr. Cosmas Etam, please unmute yourself.
Dr. Cosmas, you're muted. You need to do it from your end. Go ahead, sir.
My name is Dr. Cosmos Eaton from Connecticut. I just look at I have several questions, but I'm not going to ask those questions right now. I just look at the financial report. Usually, a financial report should be comprised of two segments, two elements. The first element is revenue and expense report, which is usually adopted by the non-profit. It's also called profit and loss statement if it is a regular corporation. The second part is the balance sheet, showing assets and liabilities, what we own as an asset, computers, or whatever we own, and then the liabilities of this would summarize the financial position of the company or AKISAN. So the first observation that I've seen here is that there was some money given to advanced to AKISAN from BOT, which was reported as an income. I can see that it is accounted for as an expense because the money was refunded to BOT. The second observation is really just taking a cursory look at the report. The second observation is that the net income is 7,000 from the accounting that I see there. But I believe the deposit, the refund of the 17,000 is our money. That should be included as the net income because we have the money, it's already there. So those are the two observations that I have to make at this point.
Thank you, Dr. Etam. Anyone else has a question? Let's see. Ita Intermediate from Atlanta.
You're unmuted. Ita Intermediate.
Okay, thank you very much. Madam President, thank you very much for finally recognizing me. For a minute there, I thought we were only recognizing people with European names. However, I take special offense and I feel insulted by the way the report by the Board of Trustees has been swept under the rug by your presidency. The issues that the board chairman and the board treasurer raised are very serious issues that this House should have been given an opportunity to discuss before we move on to the next item. Blocking the BOT treasurer and the BOT chairman from those accounts is a very serious offense, which this association should not just go by like that without saying something. Because of that action, Madam President, the Board of Trustees is unable to give the financial report. I have heard Mr. Cosmos speak about profit and loss statement, assets of the association, etc. Those would have been in the Board of Trustees report. But because they were blocked, and to the best of my information, the board treasurer even offered to fly down to Texas to get this situation resolved without a feedback from the national president is an abomination. We cannot continue operating as if we do not have a constitution. We should be our primary objective to obey. Madam President, you did not even give the Board of Trustees the opportunity to give a full report because we have not received the report on the Fidelity account. I am a former board chairman, and despite everything that the board has gone through with the executive during my tenure, I think I did everything I could to smoothen that over, and I did. Dr. Sonia Abia carried that forward. This shenanigan with the beauty account is unacceptable. And I hope that all members of this association listening and in attendance today take a note of this. I'm seriously offended and disappointed. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Itait Mede. Point of correction. The Board of Trustee Chairman indicated that since the last time he gave reports, there has not been any change in his accounting. And I did read my communication to the Board of Trustee. I did read my communication with the Board of Trustee Chairman to the House that we had the same issue. I don't know if you were listening. We had the same issue last year that money paid to the national account, Zelle, went to the Board of Trustee account, and I contacted Isam Ekpenyam, who was then a treasurer, and we worked it out, and the issue was resolved. And I read it that if that wasn't a problem then, why is it a problem now? So I want you, before you speak, you need to speak on the points and not out of emotions or a personal perspective. We are talking about AKISAN. And what we say, especially in public, we should be guided. And having said all that, I did made it clear to this House, the convention, that when the Board of Trustee Chairman brought the issue to my attention, I did mention the steps we took to have that resolved. So I don't think your comments is really helping. I mean, you came from a judgmental point of view, and I don't think it's really helping this House. I've already made it clear to the House that the issue will be resolved. Thank you very much. And let us focus on giving our financial report for today. I've heard your concerns. I said it will be resolved. Thank you very much. Madam Treasurer. Okay, so I'm going to present the report to the House for the report to be accepted so we can get on another business of the day. Convention, that's your reports from the National Treasurer. If there's no other question, can somebody move for acceptance of the report?
We have Prince Akman's is waving somewhere. Edu Kudu is waving as well. Itawan James.
Okay, please, Andy Akpan, you have the floor.
Okay, 1 second. Please, Andy, can you? Okay, good. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Madam President. Thank you, everybody. My question goes to the National Treasurer. Trying to understand if the Treasurer did not, if he did not share his report, 2019 report with the board members before now.
Which one?
That is, if the convention report last year, 2019, have not been ever discussed with board members.
It was discussed and accepted.
Okay. So there is a lot of mix-up going on. If the board said they have not received, they have any paper to present the account, at least they received the report of last year. If they, that alone should give them everything to be able to present their report. So why they say that they have not received nothing?
Financial reporting.
The convention. The board have their convention report.
Okay. Okay.
Do they want me to answer that?
Okay. The board of trustees had already given their report at the council meeting, and we did resolve issues that we had with the board on last year convention report, and they said the report was accepted. What was really pending was the medical mission report, which the National Treasurer is going to present that. What the National Treasurer just gave is overall from, I think, 2018, from 2018 when we took over, but the convention report of last year was accepted by the Board of Trustees. So please let us proceed so we can finish with our other important items on the agenda. If there's no other question, please can somebody move for adoption, for acceptance of the financial report.
Two hands, three hands up. Sam Etukudu is up, Joseph Akman is up, and Achibong Usoro is up.
Okay, Mr. Sam Etukudu. Mr. Sam Etukuda.
Yeah, unmute yourself, sir. You're muted from my end.
Okay. Am I in?
You're on.
Okay. Okay. In the absence of further discussions or comments regarding the financial report as presented, I want to move that the report be accepted as being correct by the convention.
Any seconder?
Yeah, we have Dr. Samuel Ekov is up, Achibong is up, and Joseph Akman is up. If I go on the other screen, Itawan James is up. So you can.
Dr. Joseph Akpan.
That's Joseph Akman and Cecilia. Cecilia, your comment is to me privately. I know you said second, but you want to put it on chat for everybody, please. You said, Madam President, Joseph Akman, you said?
Dr. Joseph Akpan.
Okay, sure. Okay, Dr. Joseph Akman, you can unmute yourself on your end.
Okay, I just want to second the motion. But before I do that, I want to make a suggestion to this body. You take it or you don't take it. I think we have so many educated people in this forum. We have lawyers, we have accountants, surplus doctors, and some of you doing your own business. This is what I'm hearing today. I have been hearing this over the years. It seems to be no change from year to year. It's very shameful to humanity when it comes to how we use money in this association. Is this how we're going to move forward? That is a question I want you to think and see what we can come up with. One thing I would like for us to probably put a full stop to it. Is anybody going to Nigeria and collect money on behalf of AKISAN without proper accountability? It's a shame to humanity. On that, I move that we accept the motion as stated and amended.
Thank you. Any this is okay. Any counter motion?
Dr. Joseph Ekwe is up, Achibong Usoro is up, Usoro Noah is up, Emma Tom, New York chapter,
Okay.
Itawan James. And you can also put your comment on the chat. Yeah, someone is asking, you're putting it on private. It says, how do I do it on private? Please, you're sending me private. Just where it says Alex Ihama, just click on it, and on the top it says everyone. I just don't want your voice to come to me and it's not going to the house. So please, a couple of you are doing that. I just wanted to quickly clarify that. Please send your comment to everyone, not to Alex Ihama.
Okay. I have Usara Noah.
You want me to unmute Usara?
Usara Noah.
Okay. Unmuted. Usara Noah, you're unmuted.
Yes, so
is that a counter motion?
No, it's not a counter motion.
Okay, we need a counter motion before you ask your question.
Yes, Madam President, please. Let me just make this statement. I remember I had a question before we adopted the agenda, and I posted those questions and I raised my hands for more than.
I'm sorry, I didn't see it.
Okay, then but so many hands have been so up for more than 20 minutes without being recognized. That's why I am just concerned that why are those hands? Does it mean that the moderator hasn't seen that or you have not seen those hands? If those people have something to say, please let everybody hear it. Because if they are not recognized, then we're gonna be gone with so many information that we would not have known. So that is the only reason I'm raising my hand. This time I had vowed not to raise my hand anymore.
Okay, thank you very much, Usara.
Yes,
we are staying on the agenda. We have other important items to be discussed. As I said, part of that financial report was accepted by the Board of Trustees. So what we really need to do today is the medical mission. So we will take a counter for that. So I will let, who is the next counter? Let's see. Okay. I will let Michael Adam speak. Michael Adam.
Michael,
thank you very much. I have a question, and I'm going to counter this motion. I really, really counter this motion because the treasurer from the BOT has not been given the opportunity to answer the Fidelity account, and that needs to be taken note of. Second of all, we cannot brush this account under because a lot of things have not been answered, and that needs to be answered. I wasn't privy to a lot of this account anytime prior to April. So I think and I believe anybody who was on the council before or after April or before April of this year should have a question that they need answered. And the way I see it, this account does not look balanced. And from what the BOT is putting up on the chat room, they didn't agree to this. So I'm going to say I counter this motion and need explanation. That's all I have to say.
Okay. He countered the motion. Michael Etam, we had a meeting and the Board of Trustees accepted the convention report. And that's what I just said. So what you see here today is like overall for the period of 2 years. And again, the medical mission report is not there, which the treasurer is going to present that. So the Board of Trustees chairman said that he didn't have anything to say. My name is not on the Fidelity account. I don't have access. So that's for the Board of Trustees chairman. And my initial statement to proceed was because he said he has nothing to say. So please, I want you to understand my position or what I said earlier. Thank you. So we. No one just said you can speak on Fidelity. Okay. She said she can. Okay. Let us finish with this since we've already started this, so we can proceed. It's 4:16 p.m. and was that Michael? Were you the first counter or that was a second? I mean, were you a seconder? Was Michael a seconder? Okay.
I was the first counter.
Okay. Can somebody second his motion? Who is the seconder? Please, no explanation. Just give your counter second so we can move on.
Those hands up. I'm looking at everybody. There's Joe Ukupong.
Okay, Joe Pong.
Yes, I second that.
Okay, thank you. Please, let's take a vote. If you are in support that the report presented should be accepted, please show your hand. Please, before we take a vote. I will let the secretary read the two motions.
And the secretary is, Madam President, you wanted me to...
Which motion exactly? I'm not sure I have the motion you're requesting.
Okay. There are two motions. One is to accept the financial report presented by the National Secretary, the National Treasurer. And that was seconded. You need to put those people's names.
I have not taken down, I have not taken down that particular motion as this is being recorded. So perhaps they could restate that.
Okay. The first motion was presented, stated by Andy Apan to accept the financial report, seconded by Mr. Sam Ikudo. Okay. We are looking at our time.
So should we have called for question on the report? No, the financial report. Because they say we just push it through.
Yeah, we did ask a question.
President, you want something?
Okay, counter was Michael Latham. What was the second? Who was the second? Okay, Joe Upong. Okay. Please, can we take a vote? Mr. Secretary, are you done?
I'm going to have to ask the person that put up the motion to repeat the motion so that we can capture it well, because I do not have that information. And that must have been Mr. Andy Akwan.
You want me to unmute him again?
Yes. What was the motion to be captured so that it can be voted on?
Andy Akwan, you're unmuted. Mr. Andy, you can unmute yourself from your end. Andy Akwan.
They want to hear about transactional fidelity account.
I think you're trying to unmute the wrong Andy Akman. We have about 3 Andy Akmans on this forum right now.
Oh, okay.
Prince Andy Akpan.
Okay. Okay. Okay, Prince Akpan, you're muted.
Okay, thank you. Please, point of correction. I did not state that motion and I did not support that motion. So please, I was not the one that stated the motion or supported it. So please remove my name from there. Thank you.
Okay, so Madam President, please clarify the motion that you want to be voted for so that I can write that down and repeat it for everybody, please.
Acceptance of the financial report from the National Treasurer. It has nothing to do with the Fidelity account.
It was Mr. Samet Uro that moved that motion, supported by Joe Ubo.
Joe Upong was a counter, second counter.
No.
He supported Summit.
Okay, Joe supported Mr. Summit Kudo.
Okay, so the motion should then read, all in support of acceptance of the financial report from the treasurer. I believe we should make the count by identifying all in favor and all opposed. Will Mr. Alex take down that tally?
Okay, so right now they should vote yes or no. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so we have one yes from Sonny Abia. Okay, no, yes, no, yes, 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 no. Okay, no, 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 yes, yes, yes. Just send it through the chat. It's easier because some people don't have their cameras on. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do the count. Okay, still going on. 32 responses. 33. 35. 37. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we'll count. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
These members don't even know what they're voting for. Does he even know what he's voting for?
That's the reason. Some people are voting twice, so pay attention to that.
President, are you muted?
I don't know what they did.
Treasurer,
They even know what they're voting for.
I see you. I see you there. That lion head. No, but that is that is look at the lion head.
Okay.
Okay.
Just 1 second, Madam President. Okay, because we're actually getting a double count, I'm going to send the poll right to your screen. Everybody, you are going to receive a poll. It's a very simple question. It says motion to accept report. And there are only two options. You click yes, you click no, and we have the instant number. Then it's one person per vote. So the motion is coming your way. Here we go. Launch poll. You have it on your screen. Go ahead, vote. Yeah, 51 response, 17, 83, 92, 95, 100, 102, 108, 110, 112, 115, 119, 120, 124, 126. All right, okay. So let me just take a snapshot of that. Okay, so this looks it. So out of 206 people on the line, 136 voted. 45 voted yes, and 91 voted no. So I'm ending the poll. End poll. So, Madam President, you can unmute yourself. You have that number.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Alex. The report is not accepted and is not open for discussion. We'll tender it, remove it to the audit. Okay. So,
if you're going to have more other voting and accepting, I can quickly create some of this as well. So if you want.
yeah, if the report is not accepted, then we cannot discuss it.
Okay. So, but you have the number. I give you the stats of yes and no.
You said 40.
45 yes, 92 no. So, can you see it on screen?
Yes, 45. Okay. Thank you. We move to the next item. Medical mission report. Okay, please unmute the national treasurer.
And the name, please?
Mana.
Okay. You are unmuted.
Thank you. This is AKISAN Medical Mission Report, October 21 to 25, 2019. Budgeted and approved, $60,000.
Mr. Secretary, please, can you share it on the screen?
This is the medical mission report?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, can I go ahead?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. AKISAN Medical Mission, October 21 through the 25th, 2019.
You're sharing the
budget.
report.
It's not shared. The secretary is supposed to share it.
Okay, report's coming up. You have it.
There we go. Okay. Medical mission was at 3 senatorial district, 18, Ikode and AK senatorial district. 18 senatorial district. We had budgeted and approved $60,000. An amount that was converted for mission in Naira was 100. Okay, please. I have difficulty saying all the numbers in Naira, so pardon me. 13,960,000 Naira. Okay. That was what was converted to Naira. 18, this is 18's report. Lunch, 175,000 Naira. Pharmacy, 900,000 Naira. Ambulance, 10,000 Naira. Card, referral, UUTH, 2,000 Naira. Stipends, 500,000 Naira. Feeding and conference halls. Feeding and is that 171,000? No, 12. Feeding, conference halls, I think that's 1,701,300. 1,000,005. 115? Okay, I'm reading it. Are you sure? Am I reading framework? Give me. What you reading a different one. Okay. Let me see. I think this is okay. Pardon me, please. Okay. So then disregard what she's doing. Okay.
What I would suggest is you have two computers close to each other. One of them should mute so that you don't have
I'm
that.
right here. Yeah.
Good. You can go ahead. Not yours, though. Don't mute yours. The other one should mute.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. So breakfast and dinner conference halls, 1,500 and 1.5 million. 1.5,300,000 Naira. Huh. Okay, that's why you're not doing this. Okay. Mopol appreciation, 20,000 Naira. Send off. This is for 18, 120,000 Naira. Total spend at 18 was 3,235,300 Naira. For lodging paid by government was 3,400,000 Naira. Okay. So now we go to Econo. So I think not moving. Okay. We go to Econo report. Your computer is not moving. No, pardon me. I'm going to Econo. I'm done with it, you know. Which one did he share? How do you scroll that? Thank you. Computer is stuck.
think read the second, he is the one that controls it.
Okay.
Okay. Read from here, he's the one that controls it. The secretary controls the screen.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, the secretary controls the screen.
Okay. For economy, we have supplies, 274,830 naira. For diesel for generator, 81,500 naira. Oxygen, 32,000 naira. Banners, 19,000 naira. Equipment, 244,800 naira. Refreshments, 19,250 naira. Feeding, lunch at the hospital, 410,000 naira. Lodging, breakfast, dinner at Konix Hotel, 997,000 naira. Lodging, breakfast, dinner at Macaire Hotel, 174,000 naira. The chair rentals was sponsored by Econo Chairman. Glasses was sponsored by, that's the vision there, was sponsored by Econo Chairman. The stipends for Econo was 660,000 naira. Cleaning agents, 24,300 naira. Lab reagents, 262,000 naira. Medications and supplies, 91,000 naira. Media, publicity, 45,000 naira. Miscellaneous, 54,440,000 naira. Medications, Marison Pharmacy, 1,250,000 naira. Gas, bus, plus feeding, 80,000 naira. AKISAN babies cash gift. We have some babies that we gave gifts to, 10,000 naira. Mopol appreciation for Econo, 20,000 naira. And total spent at Econo, 4,749,120 naira. AK generator and diesel, 275,000 naira. Prints and photocopies, 85,000 naira. Flexes, 5 flexes installation, 130,500 naira. Laboratory reagents, $301,700 or naira, sorry. Lunch at the hospital, 450,000 naira. Refreshment, 45,800 naira. Hiring of tents and chairs, 267,000 naira. Glasses, optical services, 475,000 naira. Hotel at Madeline Lodging, breakfast and dinner, 2,311,700 naira, 750 naira. Pharmacy, drugs, 2,556,950 naira. Equipment, 130,000 naira. Oxygen and regulators, 115,000 naira. Stipends, 1,425,000 naira. Mopol appreciation, 20,000 naira. Send-off, 96,250 naira. Miscellaneous, 10,000 naira. Media and publicity, 60,000 naira. Total spent at the AK, 8,754,950 naira. General, you go down, please. Secretary, take me down. Description, we're on general. Thank you. Description, medications, anesthetic agents for 3 locations, 2,000, is that dollars? No. Dollars. Purchased by Augustinia. You have to take it home, okay. Baby supplies, 71,000 naira. Publicity,
Bridge TV, 105,000 naira. Security, driver and feeding, 50,000 naira. Gas, vehicle number 5, 35,000 naira. Miscellaneous, president, 50,000 naira. Total, 311,000 naira. So grand total, it's 17 million, 17 million, 50,007, okay, 17,000.
17 million.
17 million. And 17 million, 50, okay, 17,050,370.00. Let me repeat that again. 17,050,3.0.00. Additional support to AKISAN by the First Lady. 5,775,000 naira. Shipping and clearing, $8,000. Flight lodging, president and treasurer, $3,000. Excess funds deposited to AKISAN Wema Naira account, 1,785,000 naira. Reconciliation. Total spent in naira, 17 million, 50,370 naira, minus First Lady's support, 5,775,000 naira. AKISAN spent 11,275,370 naira. Naira equivalent, 13,000. Okay, 40,000 US dollars. Naira equivalent is 18,960,000. 13 million. 960,000 naira. AKISAN spent 11,275,370 naira. Surplus, 2,684,630 naira. 2,684,630 naira. Funds that were deposited back at to AKISAN Wema account, 1,785,000 naira. So
was initial deposit.
So the initial deposit to Wema account was that amount, 1,785,000 naira. Second deposit to AKISAN Wema account, 899,630 naira. Total deposit to AKISAN Wema account after the medical mission was 2,684,630 naira. So total spent funds deposited to Wema accounts was 13,964,000 naira. In US dollars, it's
40,000.
40,000. Okay.
40,000.
What is this one? How does it naira?
That's naira.
Naira.
So you subtract 11.
Yeah.
You subtract. This is total spent 11 million. You subtract, you get this. So explain the number.
Okay.
Explain. This is naira. This is naira. You spend this. This is the balance. Clear?
So the balance, the surplus that we put back, I've already said that, which is 2 million to 684,630, and the receipts of the medical mission were sent to BOT. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. I'm unmuted. Okay. A comprehensive report of this medical mission was posted on the website in regards to what was done, where we covered the number of patients treated. That mission, we covered 3 locations. We treated 6,344 patients. Ikona, we treated 2,066 patients. Etinan, 1,783 patients. And Ekpenebo in Eket, we treated 2,495 patients. Among those numbers, we had a total of 240 surgeries and 5 C-sections, 1 normal delivery. Thank you. That's the medical mission report. And we'll take questions. Just as the treasurer said, the Board of Trustees has the receipts. This report, medical mission report, was sent to the Board of Trustees January the 16th. And the report was sent to Board of Trustees May the 15th. Thank you. Questions?
You want to stop sharing the file? So
yeah, you can.
there are a couple of people raising their hand there, Madam President.
I'm trying to get back to my screen where.
Okay. Just why don't just wave your eyes to a couple of people. If you have anything to say, or raise your hand physically, I can see it.
Okay.
No. Are you raising your hand there?
Let me see. How do I take this?
There's a question from Dr. Emmanuel Echo.
Dr. Echo, can you ask your question? Screen it.
Okay. Doctor, unmute yourself on your end.
Thank you, Madam President. Thank you, moderator. I am painfully aware that in 2016, Madam President, you and I were embedded in the medical mission to Akwa Ibom State, specifically the Ibesikpo Sultan Medical Mission Center. And so I'm painfully aware of the challenges at that very mission, in addition to the expenses that were undertaken, in part by my very self, in feeding the doctors and nurses at the Ibesikpo Sultan Emmanuel's Clinic, to be exact. I personally paid for all of the food, and I'm not saying this for your applause or anything, but I personally paid for all of the feeding for the entire week for all the doctors and nurses, and you were part of that. So when I see figures or amounts like what we're reading now, 1.8 million naira for breakfast and lunch and so on, it absolutely blows my mind. I did what I did for the sake and for the memory of my late mother, in order to help prevent another mother from dying from type 2 diabetes. I wasn't asking for an award or recognition, but I mentioned that here and now today as perhaps a reminder, a painful one for me, of what happens when we get our hands on public money, AKISAN money. I have shared this information with a few of the members of AKISAN. So when I see 2-point-something million naira for breakfast and or lunch, it blows my mind absolutely. I don't know how we can justify this level of expense for anything, no matter how well intended. This is beyond reproach. And what has happened here with this medical mission is something that we need to take a step back and listen to. It should give us cause for pause. Because until we restructure that medical mission program, and completely take away the financial incentive for, be it the president or any member of AKISAN, we will be doomed as an organization. I'm very upset, as you have known all along. This is the first time I've been really allowed to speak all day long. And I may not get another chance to speak on any subject matter. I don't even have a vote, Madam President. You have not accredited my chapter to have even a singular vote.
Thank you. Ask your question so others can speak. Thank you. Thank you.
You took a few seconds of my time. I'm not done. So that as we go forward, let us look at this accounting you have tendered to this body here, seeking approval of this body gathered, approval to approve these sums of money as if it was nothing. We are not done with the accounting.
Ask your question so we can, somebody else can speak.
I am done. I don't have a question. I'm just outraged. Thank you.
Dr. Cobb, thank you very much. I know myself and you, we were at the medical mission.
Madam President, I think your computer is frozen. Oh, they lost connection. Dr. Ekere, I don't think you are with them at the location. Mr. David Abakasanga, are you there? Yeah, Dr. Ekere, you're on?
Yes, I'm on. Thank you. I think they must have had some computer problem. The weather is disturbing right now, so let's hope they'll get back here.
Are you in the same location?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. I think Ufon Umana is at that location. Is that correct? Let me see if I can get her.
Yes, she's at that location.
Okay. Thank you. Ufon Umana, you are muted. Can you unmute yourself just to make sure you guys are okay over there?
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we lost Madam President for a minute, so just bear with us.
Thank you.
Madam President, I thought you came back for a bit there. National President. No, she's not.
Lost connection. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Dr. Kanima Dawson, you want to speak? Dr. Kanima Dawson is recognized.
Dr. Who? Sorry.
Dr. Kanima Odosen, you are recognized. Alex, please, can you unmute him?
Yes, I want to, but I just want to make sure. Panimo, you said? I didn't hear you properly, Madam President. Panimo, who?
Yeah, it's on. Video is on, right? Okay. Okay. Akanima Odosen, is he unmuted?
I'm trying to identify who you're asking me to unmute. Mr. Odosen, unmute yourself from your end, please.
What? Mr.
Odosen, you are unmuted.
What's going on? Is this me?
Okay. Odosen, unmute yourself from your end.
Alex, can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. We can all hear you.
Am I muted?
No, you are not, Madam President. The Odosen is muted on their end and they are not unmuted. So maybe they stepped away from the computer. I don't know. You want me to unmute somebody else? Are you there? Are you frozen?
I can't hear my, okay.
Like we can hear you.
Yeah, I shut down.
Yeah, you like I have to, Madam President, you are on David's computer, but we can hear you well.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
I need the report, please, somebody.
Madam President, can you hear us?
I'm mute here.
No, you are not.
Okay, Ben Ponzara.
We can hear you very well.
I think that's done.
Madam President.
Okay. I think there's storm here. We have storm.
Oh, you have a storm going on.
We have storm.
So you can speak on This one is not muted. This one is on mute.
Everybody was hearing me.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay.
Yeah, just wave to her. Can you just wave? You guys show your hand. If she's not hearing, she can see the hands.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can
And
hear
this
you.
one, I mean, okay.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. They said they can hear me. Okay, any other question?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Madam President, we can hear you. Obviously, you cannot hear us. I just spoke to David on the phone. I think the computer you are using, maybe it's muted. You can, but he said he's coming to check it.
So the rest of the, okay. Okay, question.
Madam President, can you hear us? Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay, I can hear you.
Okay, so now, okay.
Okay, okay. Okay, any other question?
There are a couple.
As I said, the financial reports, I mean the receipts, was sent to the Board of Trustees.
So no tax.
Medical Mission is a project that requires our time out of America to go and do this medical mission. It was a recorded success of 6,344 patients. People have to sacrifice their time, leave their family to go and do this. If we want to support AKISAN in their process, you have to sacrifice your time. It's a voluntary association. We talk about finance and time. People do volunteer their time to support this mission. We cannot stay in the comfort of our homes to criticize when we did not give any financial support, we did not give our time, and we do not appreciate people who go there to provide services to 6,344 patients. So we need, all the receipts are there. Ask your questions. The auditor will be the one to look at the receipts.
Madam President, you have a couple of hands waving at you. Lady G is one of them. And if I go on the other screen, Joseph Akman is waving his hands as well. If I go on the other screen, William Ikbe is waving his hand as well. And then Matilda is also waving her hand. And we have Bobby Onofia. Madam President, you heard me? Hello?
Yes.
Do you want me to unmute the question for you? I don't know if you can hear me.
What's going on?
Madam President?
Yeah, I can hear. Why am I not hearing him here? I'm not hearing him here.
Mr. David, are you there? I know Madam is using your computer. Dr.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you now.
You heard the people that have their hands up. You said any question you want me to go ahead?
Okay.
There's Bobby Onofiok, there's William Ipe. The others don't have their camera. And then if I move to the other screen, you have Matilda, and then you have Lady G. I think somebody else raised their hand here.
Open the account.
And then you have Notak.
Please ask your question. I have Bobby Onofio. Can you ask your question?
Bobby Onofio. Okay, 1 second. Unmute. Mr. Bobby, please.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Madam President. My question is, prior to the medical mission, you had sent out solicitation for funds. You know, I got one of those emails, and I know you had sent it to several people within the US and outside Nigeria. And I've asked this question before, you know, when we had our joint meeting with the BOT and ESCO, but, you know, you never gave me an answer. So I want to ask it again, and probably you can answer me this time. When you sent out those notifications, are you saying that nobody ever, you know, gave you money, nobody contributed towards this medical mission? Because on the report, it doesn't show that, you know, you received monies from anybody else. I mean, I know you're very popular. I know there are lots of people that like you and people who want to support your cause. So I would assume that, you know, some people may have given you some donations, but, you know, you didn't disclose that. So could you respond to that?
Bobby, thank you for your question. I've already disclosed that the support we had was from the government. Itu local government chairman, he supported us by paying for glasses at Econo location, and he also rented chairs for that location. Other than that, we did not collect any other financial support from any other location. the support, other support we had was from, no, hold on.
So none of our members in the US donated money?
Love Without Borders, Dr. Augustine Nyang, he paid for part of the cost at 89 location. The First Lady supported us. They gave 3 coastal buses for 30 passengers, another bus for 16 passengers, then a Hilux. They paid for security, and they also paid 3.4 million at Ward Bridge Hotel for accommodation. Then she gave us $5,775,000, and that has Naira, $5,775,000 Naira, and that has been accounted for and is in that report.
Yeah, Madam President, are you saying that nobody in the US gave you, none of our members donated money towards this medical mission?
Bobby, I've already answered that question.
No, you're talking of people in Nigeria. I'm talking of people here in the US.
Bobby, I've already answered the only financial report, financial support that we had.
Thank you, that's fine.
So any, Victoria Emian from Philadelphia, she has a question.
Victoria. Victoria Emian, you're unmuted. You can go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Madam President. I just have a question based on what Dr. Emmanuel Ikob has said about the feeding at Ikono Medical Mission site. We have not heard you say anything to what he was saying. Would you confirm that he was the one that supplied all the feeding to that location?
That was 2016. Dr. Emmanuel Ikob provided snacks for Ibesiko location. That's the only thing that I knew that Dr. Ikob provided, and I was there. It wasn't Ikono, it was Ibesiko. So the rest of the things, I wasn't involved in the planning, so I cannot answer to that. So this is
since I've been in the US. And we have tried things at different times. So I still have to appreciate the effort that everybody put into getting things done. And I just want to appeal to members to try to watch and be careful about the way they say something about those who have done something. And I wish you well, because at this point in time, I'm no longer able to volunteer to come and do things. And I really thank you for the effort you're putting into keeping the name of Akwa Ibom and helping us to know what's going on, especially for our young ones. Thank you. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you very much, Dr. Basi Essien. Okay. There's something on the chat. Okay. Can somebody move for acceptance of the report?
The hands up. There are a couple of hands up. Terry Saraituk is up. William Ipe is up. Joseph Akma is up. Etawan James is up, and Nudok Nokak Okeriwen is up as well. Those are a couple of hands that are up. Madam President, you heard me? I think you're muted. Madam President?
Yes, okay, I have connection issues here.
Did you hear me though?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh.
Okay, Dr. Victoria Odongo has a hand up.
Victoria Odongo.
Yeah, Madam President, thank you for allowing me to speak. But I just needed clarification on something before we move on. I saw where the BOT treasurer said something about the 20,000 in Akwa Ibom. Can you please let us know what happened to the money, the 20,000 in Akwa Ibom?
We are on thank you. We'll get to that. We are on medical mission financial report. So, but I mean, I'm going to be brief on that.
Okay.
We have said that repeatedly, that the $20,000 was the donation. Houston 2018, the council voted to keep the money in Nigeria, and the Board of Trustee chairman had a letter to whenever he goes to Nigeria to have his signature to that account. And he's been home maybe 2 or 3 times. He did not put his signature, and that's up to him or the council, the House, to ask him why he did not put his name. That question had come up repeatedly, and the money is in Nigeria. I have if the secretary is here, I can send the account. I received the financial report on that. The secretary can put it on the screen for everyone to see.
So, Madam President, the BOT chairman just needs to put his name on it. That way we could, since after your tenure, so that way AKISAN could gain control over it. Okay.
Yes, the bank had an official letter from the secretariat, and Mr. Edem Andy also was notified to go and put his name in that account. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
And the account will be handed over to whoever comes in. Okay. Any other question? Can somebody move so we accept that report so we can move on to something else?
So who do you want that person to be? There are a couple of hands up again.
Okay.
Go through some names.
I can't see their hands. Hold on 1 second.
Now I can call the ones on page 1. We have Nukak Okereme. The hand is up.
Let me
Mr.
see their hands.
We have Teresa Aitu. We have who else? We have Edem Andy, William Ipe.
William Andy and Teresa Aitu.
Yeah. And then
hold on.
On page 3 we have there's only 2 screens or 2.5 of people with cameras on, but there are a couple of hands up on your under the participant. Edemandi.
I see Mr. McDonald. I see Dr. McDonald.
Dr. McDonald, you're muted. Please go ahead.
Yes. Meeting today doesn't go 10 o'clock. Now, when do you go for the party?
Midnight. 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. 1 o'clock.
Then yeah.
Dr. McDonald, can you speak?
Dr. McDonald, you are muted. Dr. McDonald,
I greet everybody there. That hand was raised last year. And so my comment, really, can you people hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, good. So the hand was raised when Dr. Akpan said something about financial accountability. And I will beg everybody, maybe I have to use a 2 minutes or language. Mbok. I repeat again, mbok. When you are giving people's money, do not faint. Please do not faint. Don't have any logical problem. And as we are going to be now in Atlanta, every penny will be accounted for. And so I'm just saying that please, when the money of people are given to you, do not block people. Do not put your don't put people's money in your account. Do not equivocate. Otherwise, tomorrow, pack your thing and go to Nigeria and stay with them. This is America, everybody. Thank you. You can unmute.
Thank you very much. Honorable Secretary, I've just forwarded the account to you. The account came in this morning, 8:10 a.m. From Wema Bank. Please, can you put it on the screen?
Okay, so Madam President, you want me to put what on the screen?
There's a financial report that came to you. Can you put it on the screen? Then we'll move.
Okay, I believe there's 2 attachments. One is in Naira, one is in dollar. Which one are we going?
Yes, you can show the dollar. You can show both.
Okay,
so we can focus on the item that we were talking about.
Okay, thank you.
So this is the convention dinner.
What?
Oh, you didn't even hear me.
No. What did you say?
All right, so this is the account, customer statement account at Wema Bank in Nigeria. I believe this is the account you're referencing, Madam President.
That's a scroll. That's a Naira.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the Naira account. This. Okay, since you've already opened this, let's let everyone see this. From January 2019 to August 21, 2020, the customer name, Akwa Ibom State Association of Nigeria, USA, Incorporated. Scroll down. Okay. scroll down. Let's look at the balance. Okay. No, go up. I think it's 7. Scroll up if you don't mind. Closing balance as of today, Akwa Ibom State Association of Nigeria, USA, Inc. has a total of 10,444,000 naira.
No, let me read it. It is 10,449,042 naira and 29 kobo.
Okay, thank you. That's the Naira account in the name of AKISAN. Please, can you look at the dollar accounts?
All right, thank you.
So people can see for themselves. So before you speak, you know that you've seen the accounts. Okay. Let's go from the top. Okay. October 12, 2018 to August the 21st, 2020. A customer name. Oh, Lord. Hold on 1 second.
It's very easy to say, oh, you're still in the requirements.
Okay, I can see it now. Okay. Customer name, Akwa Ibom State Association of Nigeria, USA, Incorporated. Products, domiciliary account. Please look at it clearly. The account is not in my name. The account is in Akwa Ibom State Association. That's domiciliary account. Scroll down. Oh, God. Loading help, don't come. Please give me a second.
It's kind of confusing.
Please give me a second. We are trying to open the screen again. Okay, I'm back again. Okay. Please scroll down. Let's look at the account balance. Okay. Closing balance is 19,975,083 dollars. That's the dollar account. Okay. Okay, there's a USD, a dollar there, and the account is dollar. Look at it. Product type, domiciliary account. So the money is in dollar. Scroll down, go to the bottom. Okay. I don't think I can control the, okay. Look at the items, the withdrawal, you see that is in dollar, USD. We put in money. When we did the medical mission, we had to transfer money from here in order to do the medical mission. So we, you can see there, it says USD, that's a dollar account. And at the end here, it says $19,975,083. So that's, we've shown you two accounts. One was Naira account and one is domiciliary account. And that's the account there. So, so have we all seen that it's in dollar? Okay. 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 Any question there? Okay, let's move on. I've shown you both Naira and dollar accounts. So we go back to the medical mission report. You can either accept it or reject it. And we have auditors. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mr. Nkeruwem. Mr. Nkeruwem, please unmute Mr. Nkeruwem. I can't pronounce your first name, I'm sorry.
Unmuted.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Madam President. First of all, thank you for the work you've done for the association, including the medical mission, as you so stated. I'd like, by the way, my name is Nuka Nkeruwem from Atlanta. I'd like to make the following motion not to accept this report for the following reasons. One, there is a very serious indictment on the report. One of the participants stated clearly that he paid for the food items that were presented at the medical mission. Secondly, I believe a member of the Board of Trustees.
Point of correction.
Madam President, if I can finish, please, you can correct me. I beg your indulgence. Secondly, a member of Board of Trustees in the name of Mr. Bobby Onofiok did ask a question asking if one of the contributions that were donated towards this medical mission here in the US. I've looked at that report. I did not see that line item. And thirdly, the Wema Bank report that was just presented, I know we all have bank accounts. A domiciliary account is usually not stated in Nigerian Naira. That could have been a typo. For these three reasons, I would move a motion standing in my name that we reject this report and maybe have the incoming executive take a good look at it, present this report in a way that we can even begin to have a discussion on it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nkeruwem. Point of correction, the person who spoke that he supported the medical mission, that was medical mission of 2016. So when you want to speak, you have to have your facts. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I did respond to Bobby Onofio. The AKISAN account has a donation of what people give to us prior to the medical mission, which was donation at the convention, because we advertised the project and people supported the project, and that's the money that we use for the mission. When you solicit for funds, we are a non-profit organization. You must use the money that was given to do projects, account for it. When donors see what you do with their money, that will encourage them to donate more for subsequent projects. Bobby Onofio have told him that he said I didn't answer his question. We have reported those who supported us, and both in dollar and in naira, and that we have the financial report. So can somebody, first is to accept, second is to reject. So you rejected, we need somebody. We need a counter. Can you open this thing for me?
Did I send the poll? Madam President, should I send out the poll? Hello?
Anyone do? Emmanuel, you don't have to insult me because I did not take medical mission to your village. So that's not the topic. Medical missions, we had locations that were supported and that was executed and accounted for. So you wait next time for medical mission to go to your village. You've been very, very hateful because I did not take medical mission to your village. That's a personal interest. We are working for AKISAN. So if that's your only concern, I will not talk, I will not ask you any question. So that was only one person gave
the poll.
And somebody okay, Teresa, I'll let you speak. Let's look at the time because we still have things on the agenda. This report was given long time ago to everybody. Your chapter president should forward that to you. Thank you. Teresa Etuk from LA, can you speak? Please unmute Teresa Etuk.
Yeah, she's unmuted. She has to unmute from the other end. I said, should I send out the poll or you want to wait for her to speak first?
Let her speak, then send out the poll.
You're unmuted, Teresa.
Okay, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Madam President, thank you for acknowledging me. And this is Teresa I took from Los Angeles chapter. First of all, I have to express my frustration. Today is a Akwa Ibom Day, and we are supposed for the first time to hear our name being pronounced right. Mfon, not Ufon. Somebody should be able to pronounce all these names right, and this is so insulting to Akwa Ibom. Today is our day, and we needed to hear our name and do something. We are not working with Americans. Even if we went to a different state, a different thing, for Akwa Ibom person to moderate this, she or he would really try to give respect to that state and pronounce their names right. So I don't know about other people. I feel very insulted when our names are not pronounced right. And this is our day, and things are supposed to go right. If nothing else, the name. Secondly, for your record, please, and for the record, for the medical mission, I know my hands was up before you asked for the motion. Could you please, for the record, indicate how many nurses you took from here how many doctors you got from here, how many help you had, and how many nurses you inherited or you got from Nigeria to join the medical mission. Because if we see that, no matter when this is resolved, it will help for us to tally things and know who was there and how many people you had. We've not had that detail, and we need that detail, please.
Okay. Thank you very much, Teresa. That report was posted on the website long time ago. So visit the website, or you'll see detailed report of that medical mission. Thank you very much. Please, let's take a vote because we still have other items on the agenda. You can visit the website on your spare time to look at it. It's been there for a long time. So let's take a vote so we can move to other items. Thank you.
I'm sending the poll.
Okay.
The poll is out. Absolutely. I've actually, I let,
Okay.
okay, the poll is okay, 126. You have 51 seconds left to take a poll.
Are we done?
Yeah, okay, it's still going. Okay, I think it's stopped now. Okay, so I'm ending the poll. 140 out of 207 people on the line. 140 voted. Poll ended. And I'll share the result. I don't need to say it. Share. You guys can see the result for yourself.
Okay. Thank you.
So,
okay. The report.
Yeah. So you have 44%, which is 44 people said yes, 98 said no. So 31% said yes, 69% said no.
Okay. Thank you. The report is on the website. I mean, the comprehensive report is on the website. Then the financial reports were shared to all the chapter presidents. The receipts were given to the Board of Trustees. Thank you. So we are going to move to the next item. Okay, please, let's hear the fidelity report. Fidelity report from the Board of Trustees.
And who's that?
Mr. Adam Andy is the Board of Trustees chairman.
Unmuted. Mr. Adam, you're unmuted. Unmute yourself, please. Okay, Mr. Adam Andy is unmuted here, but he's muted over. Okay.
All right. Take on that.
Yeah, I got it. I'm going to present a fidelity account report, or we shall bring forward a fidelity account statement. Let me share my screen. If I can hear. All right. Here's the statement. First of all, let me, because this report here, or this, the amount in the Fidelity account has become subject of all kinds of blackmail and lies from a whole lot of people. I became a board chairman 2018 in Arizona. And prior to, during that convention, the Dr. Sonia Bia presented a report to the convention that showed the balance on the Fidelity account. I did share that if you have that report, you can go on and look. The amount of money which was reported to that convention in the Fidelity account was, I think, $132,000 if you check. Now, so in the 2 years that I have been board chair, the account or the amount in that account has grown to the balance that you are seeing on the screen right now, which is $188,816.24. That shows an addition of almost $56,000 gone into that account since I've been board chair. Now, I also need to be able to explain this to some people that don't have an idea. Fidelity account is not a bank account where they send a report to you every month and you can easily just click and send it out. They give you reports quarterly. We don't have a checkbook. We don't have a check card that allows me or anybody else who is on that account to just walk in or go to ATM and cash out. So when people talk about money being taken out of Fidelity account and all of this, it shows a complete lack of idea about how an investment account is run or should be. To withdraw money here, you have to give the company advance notice, go in and fill the form, and then they will send you a check. That is how this account is run. It's not an account that somebody walks in, cashes, or use ATM into the bank and, or put a card into the ATM and withdraw money. Since I've been on the board, or since I have been on the board of trustees for the last 6 years, unless situation that I'm not aware of, not a single penny has been taken out of Fidelity account. I'm going to repeat again, since I've been on the board for 6 years, no money has been taken out of Fidelity account. All that we've had has been money being put into the account. Every successive board chairmanship puts money into this account. Nobody has taken out. So you see where the shares are distributed and all of these. On every page, you see the current balance at $188,816.24. There's not much to report beyond that. Some of these have been interest that this account has yielded. And in the last 2 years, we've had an interest of close to about $7,000 in the last 2 years. So this is the report, and I hope that this will allow people to keep their cool and try to listen whenever statements are made about this account. I think in the last quarter we had an interest of $2,331.16 as indicated here. So this is where we are. I don't know whether there are any questions on this. And people have asked questions about whose signatures are on this account. And I think I heard Madam President say her signature is not here. That is not true. The president's signature, my own signature, the board treasurer's signature were put on this account on the same day. We all filled the form. And Isom Ekpenyong took the form to Detroit, Michigan, and eventually presented those cards to Fidelity Investment, and they put our names and our signatures on the account. So all three of us are on the account.
That would be the report on this account.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. From the recent report that was shared on the forum, my name is not on that account. The account have Isam Ekpenyong, former BOT treasurer, on it, and it also has your name on it. I'm not a signatory to that account.
Madam President, on which forum and who shared it?
We had it on the council forum. My name is not there.
Who shared the report? Who shared it?
I don't know who Isam gave that to, but it was shared on the forum. I can forward it to you. But that's not the question for.
If Isam shared anything, the only thing Isam could have shared, and Isam Ekpenyong is on this forum.
Okay.
If Isam shared anything, this is the report that he would have shared.
Okay. Okay. Let's move on. Question on this account, on Fidelity account. Okay. At 6:30, this system is going to be down. We're supposed to stop at 5 o'clock. So I'm just letting you know. So, let's move to accept the financial report or reject it. Do we accept that report from Mr. Adam Andy if there's no question?
Mr. Adam, can you stop sharing it so that we can see the screen, please?
That's what I'm trying to do right now.
I can do it from here. Let me just do it. It's okay. Stop sharing. Okay.
I think, hold on one second. Mfana Namdu has a question. Mfana Namdu.
Oh, sorry, who?
Mfana Namdu.
No, I can't find.
Is it Eyema Anamdu? Can you lift up your arms? Okay, Anamdu, unmute yourself.
No, he can't.
Okay.
Yeah, but where are you seeing?
His name starts with the AA, last name starts with the AAN.
Okay. That's the head of one of the chapters. You're muted.
Okay, thank you so much. I really am very happy that this topic comes up because it's a very hot one here. And this speaks to corruption, a systemic corruption. And I want to give people a real quick breakdown of what's happened here and the history of the current Board of Trustee Chairman. Adam Andy has been in the process since 2012. In every transaction, AKISAN financial transaction since then, Adam Andy has been part and parcel of those transactions. He's got a very long hand when it comes to money in AKISAN. Now, what the president, so basically he says he thinks this is what he took over from. So a whole Board of Trustee doesn't know what he took over. And now there's an open, I hope you guys have paid attention to this because this is a jaw dropper for me. The president says he's not a signatory to that account, but he tries to pull the president to be a signatory to that dirt of a job that they're doing in terms of accounting. They haven't done accounting in that account, and whatever happens here, I hope that the Adam Andy is listening to this because someone's life is going to get destroyed if that account has been touched, because I've taken this to be a lifelong struggle, a thing that I'm going to chase, because AKISAN's money, I am tired of people lying over accounting. So the Board of Trustee Chairman is coming and telling us numbers that is not adding up. Somebody else is part of the signatory and the person is denying he's not. And we know she's not a signatory to it. So accounting hasn't been done. And so what has to happen here is this council has to agree that we have to investigate and find out everything that is happening to the AKISAN account, that Fidelity account. So I do not trust a single thing that the Board of Trustee Chairman is saying here. Is totally disingenuous in this presentation, and this ought to be held. He has to be held responsible for at least for accounting. And no wonder why the board chairman wants now to be a member of, wants to be a signatory to every account, because he wants to be in close proximity to the money. And this got to stop, folks. I mean, I am so outraged with this, and we keep doing this every 2 years. And Adam Andy has been there all along since 2012 that I've been a member of the association. And he's been part and signatory and has been dealing with accounting that he cannot account for. I'm sorry, folks, that you're joining here, but you have to understand, when you know what is going on in AKISAN, you will realize. My question to the board of the question is not even a question; it's a rebuke to the board of trustee. That is what your performance has been disastrous. It's killed AKISAN and it's led to what is happening now in AKISAN in terms of accounting. You think that you know what was the account when you took over office? You think?
Listen up, and I need everybody to pay attention here.
Mr. Chairman. Okay, please, we have, it's 6:05 p.m. We need to move to election. So is that we can either accept the report or reject the report. Let's put the poll up. Let's put the poll up to accept the report so we can move to election. Thank you.
Madam President, what do you want me to do? You want me to
put the polls. Either accept the report or reject the report, the Fidelity account.
So Fidelity account report.
Yes.
Okay, let me just set the poll. EFT edit. Fidelity report.
Yeah. Okay, Alex, any issue? We need to see the polls.
Yeah, I'm setting up that poll. I'm sending it in a minute, in a few seconds. Okay.
Because we need to move to election.
So I said motion to accept Fidelity report and account. Is that correct? Okay, I'm sending it through. Okay. Fidelity account report. Yes or no? The poll is up. Okay, we have 132 people are still voting. Okay, 133, I think it stopped. Okay, I'm going to end the poll. 10 seconds left, guys. I'm ending the poll. End poll. Okay, I will share the result. It said yes, 94 people said yes, 45 people said no. So report is up. Can you see, Madam President?
Okay. Thank you. The report is accepted. We move to the next item. The next item Let me close this screen. Okay, it's on. Please, I'm going to take one question from Andy Akpan.
You want me to unmute Andy Akpan?
Andy Akpan.
Unmuted. Go ahead, sir. Andy Akpan, unmute yourself from your end. You're unmuted over here. Okay, Andy Akpan. Mr. Andy? No response, Madam President.
Andy.
He has to unmute from his place.
Andy, unmute yourself. Okay, I can't. Okay, please let's move on. I can't see Andy. We've asked him to speak. Unmute himself. I can't hear him. Please let's move to the next item. Dear ladies and gentlemen, other reports. Please, you can send your report. We can have them posted on the website. The current national executive, we have served this association. We have volunteered our time, our energy to serve AKISAN. Paul Apostle said, I fought a good fight. I finished my race. We have finished our race and we wore a crown. And the crown is the service we've given to our people. Most importantly is the medical mission which this administration implemented. We saved 6,344 patients, 240 surgeries, and 5 C-sections. So that's what we accomplished. Today is election for our new executive that will be leading this association for the next 2 years. We've had some issues, and we have election committee handling the issues. They have worked tirelessly the last 48 hours. So we did appoint Dr. Peter Omo to be the returning officer. Is Dr. Peter Omo, are you in the house?
Dr. Peter Omo is there?
I just want to make sure he's in the house before.
Yeah, he's in the house. You want me to unmute him?
Okay, okay, he's in the house, okay. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Peter Omo. There was a communication that we assigned him the legal counsel and the secretary to do. And hold on. So at this point, I'm going to dissolve the national executive and hand over to Dr. Peter Omo, the returning officer. The secretary is here, and the legal counsel. They will be handling the election, and you guys take over from there. Thank you very much, everyone. It was an opportunity to serve you. Tomorrow we'll have the new president sworn in a ceremony, and stay safe during this COVID time. Our lives is very important. Thank you, everyone. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Peter Moore in Connecticut. Earlier this week, within the last 72 hours, I was contacted by members of the leadership of this organization and other vested members of the organization nationwide to come back practically into action as a retired general. I put in 20 years of national leadership in AKISAN, and I did sit on the National Council myself and was on the inaugural board, helping to shape the association we do have now. And I think I did put in my time and prefer to advise from the sidelines. It became necessary in spite of personal challenges in my life in relation to obituaries, to accept the responsibility to try and stymie blood flow that appeared to have started in our organization, and also to assist to see if we can keep the organization together. I was asked to be a returning officer. I didn't seek it, and I have no interest as such. I realized there were competing interests. So the first thing I did was to ask those who called me to have the president talk to me, the legal counsel talk to me, the chair of the board talk to me, so I can have an idea what was going on, because I had no desire at all to step into a fight I did not start. It is of no benefit to me. Most of those called, and after hours and hours of conversations, I gave my conditions that the only way I was going to put my neck out was if we have one election on a Saturday with a unified front as such, and never really agreed unless that was done. So I'm going to assume that this is the one election, and therefore that condition has been met, and I can then perhaps play the role of a referee. I called a principals meeting, and we went through 5 hours, 9 p.m. all the way to 2 a.m. in the morning, and sorted out tons and tons and tons of issues, and I did my best to try and calm people down. Now, speaking my language. Gabon temusene ku kere we kamikwa anyi kwa mo benedi munse kamikwa eno ebani kwa mo seme ebani kwa mo mo fono wisi kwa ikwiye we baga ma bo ru fo jan sinyi kwa sine kwa mo kefo because iba wori do ikwiye wo ki kwa mo nka anyi ru kere wo nka anyi ru kere wo iba wo se ma nka mi kana winwen ya to kan ta de wori bon to ken kai mo kere kami no ngidam ko so no ngidam ko ka ino ngidam ko ko ni nka ma tien ti so ekpo akwa ibo maremi e come back called the soul of the nation, so fair kwa ibo maremi ato kan tagadam ko ma ba ko kere wo. Now I'm back to my real self. That is why I accepted this, to try and see how we can pull the organization together. So we work Friday, or we work Thursday. I have not slept in 48 hours. We worked Thursday all through the night, came to some understanding, and let it go at around 2 a.m. and then the post-conference calls. Then work was handed over to the Election Commission. So the Election Commission, consisting of the secretary, the legal counsel, and the election officer. We then met and drew up some parameters to be able to do an evaluation of delegates based on parameters set by our constitution. We went through the validation process. Significant work was already done by the leadership in identifying and categorizing different chapters to fall into different categories of delegates based on existing evidence and the parameters set by the Constitution. Specifically, Article 12, Section 6, and the relevant subsections of that Article 12, and other sections of the third and fourth amendments of the Constitution published on the association's website. It is not an unpleasant job, or it is a very unpleasant job that we had to do. And we had to do that job with bias to the Constitution that belongs to no one, but is binding on everyone, and then leave it as that, as what our people will call utomirong in a Makemfan. I'll ask the indulgence. We came up with a double-spaced, a 10-page report. The commission met yesterday beginning at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we went through chapter by chapter and every single aspect of the law. And that meeting continued until 1 a.m. That is why you saw the legal counsel looking drunk as if she was drunk. She's not drunk. She has not just slept in 48 hours. The secretary you're looking at here, Dr. Williams, has not slept in 48 hours. I have not slept in 48 hours. So the report got sent this morning. We finished the meeting at 1 a.m. I had to keep typing and send the report out after 6 a.m. this morning. And then formally presented the report to the president, the secretary, and the legal counsel, and added there that I was awaiting instructions. The instructions came. Madam President, or Mr. Secretary, if I may ask, I do not know who has the report or who does not have the report. From my end, officially, I sent the report to the leadership committee. In what manner was the report circulated, so I can then know what to say or what not to say in the interest of time.
Sorry, Dr. Peter Moore, was that a question for?
That was a question for the Honorable Secretary, Dr. Williams.
Dr. Williams.
Thank you, Dr. Moore. The report went to Madam President, and she provided a response to you, and I believe she did share it. I cannot say that for certain, but I do know that there was a response back to you as of the directions.
No, my question was whether the report was sent to the majority of the chapters, so I could know how much detail I should go into, since people most likely will have the copies.
I'm not aware of that.
To save time.
Yes, I do know that Madam President had the report and she was going to share, so I do not know, I cannot confirm. That
thank you, sir. Madam President, can you speak to that? Mr. Moderator, please unmute Madam President and instruct her to speak.
They can unmute themselves. Actually, they are not muted on this end. But we are going into the election right now, right?
Yeah. This is a preamble to the election, but we have to understand the parameters.
Okay. They are not no response on that end. Yeah. Okay.
Dr. Moore, you want me to read the?
No, I'm asking because I can just share the screen and quickly go through it. I'm trying to figure out.
Sure.
Did you send the report out? The report out so people, there's no need to get to the conclusion if people do not know how we got to the conclusion.
Share on the screen, yeah.
Dr. Omo, you want to share something on the screen?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull that up. Yeah.
There's Dr. Omo, the request here is coming. We go to the election. Can we do the election? Why we are saying that is because we're actually way out of time.
I understand, sir. I'm one of the few people who haven't slept here, and I have sat here since yesterday. This is 24 hours since I woke up. I have to do this, right? As I told them I was going to walk away.
So are you sharing something right now?
I tried to share and it doesn't give me the option.
You have it. I have
I have the share button, and that should bring me to my home screen, and I could then click on the document to share.
Yes. You're clicking on the share button.
I just clicked on the share button.
Okay.
But that should I'll need for it to then get me back to my desktop to then click on the relevant document to share.
Okay, try now. You should be fine.
Okay. It's okay. I take a few minutes and give a summation of this, which is already in the public record.
Okay, please.
I will assume so. On Thursday, August 21st at 9 p.m. at a principals meeting, our principals meeting was called by the returning officer as condition to accept responsibility to referee the 2020 election as returning officer. So as to sort out a process to protect the welfare of our organization on account of present challenges and uncertainties that appear aimed to negatively affect the welfare of AKISAN within the transitional context and gap of bringing in new national leadership to shepherd the affairs of the association for a new administrative term. All three candidates running for national president for 2020 were invited to attend. In addition to the president, vice president, and secretary, the board chair and secretary, the legal counsel, 2 representatives from the national vice president's group, 2 former legal counsels, and a select past board and present executive committee members. The issues. The meeting lasted into the early morning of Friday, ending at about 2 a.m. because the principals found it necessary to talk issues out to move the organization forward in the greater interest of the organization itself. The commission accordingly thanks all who attended the meeting and who willingly worked into the night for the sake of the collective welfare, though obviously tired from regular work. A needs issues assessment was conducted and all present had a chance to give the assessments. Issues and challenges were broadly acknowledged. It became clear that that if care was not taken, dissents and contentions within the association could split the association and invariably destroy AKISAN. This was a result everybody agreed nobody wanted at all. Among other things, it was agreed, therefore, that for the sake of the organization, all should seek a path to a future that strengthens the association on all fronts and protects it from collapse for itself and for future generations. Concessions had to be made in the interest of the collective good. The election commission was then charged with the task of carrying out its duty of validating and credentialing the delegates for the AKISAN election of 2020. Earlier commendable work was done in this regard by the National Executive, and a list was put out to the association. The present commission sat on Friday, August 21st in excess of 10 hours and re-examined supporting documentation for the delegates list. It turned into an arduous task because of the breadth of necessary research and documentation needed for validation and with bias to due process. The process was based on the terms of reference from the AKISAN Constitution, Article 12, Bylaws, Section 6, with specific focus on Section 6B, 6F, 6H, and 6I. These subsections, among other things, lay out parameters, deadlines, and processes. Determination for delegates were made with references to this section of the bylaws. Chapters were expected to meet the demands of due date, 6B, delegate names and alternatives, 6B, member names, addresses, and phone numbers, 6F, finance, 6B, entitlements, 6H, and 6I. The relevant section of the Constitution is here attached as a reference. And there I have attached Article 12, Section 6 of the AKISAN Constitution. I'm not going to read that. Current law says 25 members or below in a chapter equals 1 delegate. Therefore, chapters who are inactive were identified and have no delegates. Chapters who have not paid their dues have no delegates. Chapters who did not meet the full expectations of the earlier reference section 6 have 1 delegate. And many still have the numeric strength and may still have the numeric strength for a higher delegate assignment. In summary, all other chapters have 1 delegate or 0 after all evaluation and assessment, besides Atlanta, Dallas, and Houston, who were initially assigned 4 delegates each. Atlanta meets the expected requirements of Section 6 and has 4 delegates, Dallas and Houston. After several hours of examining the requirements over the evidence before the commission, measured against the metrics of Section 6B, 6F, 6H, and 6I, the commission could not come to a unanimous agreement on whether Dallas and Houston meet all the requirements as stipulated in Section 6, B, F, H, and I. Procedural narrative. At this point, it is important to explain in more detail the painfully long process in excess of 4 hours of thoroughness on the question to review documentation one by one sent in by Dallas and Houston against the specific words of Section 6 and then think through implications. All members of the commission acknowledged we were in a difficult bind. On the question, did Dallas and Houston send in their memorandum on or before June 30th? The answer is a unanimous yes. On the question, did Dallas and Houston send their memorandum to the legal counsel, chapter presidents, as component aspects of the referenced memorandum? The answer is a unanimous no with qualification, which will be explained. On the question, did Dallas meet the financial requirements? The answer is a unanimous yes. That should be Dallas and Houston. Dallas and Houston did not send in the member lists with the addresses and phone numbers or emails on June 30th. There is correspondence, however, between the Secretariat and the 2 chapters, and member emails were sent in by both chapters or by both presidents at later dates, but no addresses or phone numbers were sent in with the emails. Qualification. A member stated that there was no stated penalty for not copying the legal counsel and the chapter presidents by June 30th, whereas there is stated penalty for not sending in the list by the deadline.
Okay, so
the issues then boiled down to interpretation of the bylaws. This became such a difficult task for Houston or for the Commission because the Commission could affirm fervently the contributions of Dallas and Houston to the larger organization, especially because of their numeric strength and capacity and achievements over time. However, such successes are not part of the measure for the credentialing and delegate assignment process. The bone of contention was whether Dallas and Houston should retain their 4 delegates each, despite not meeting the full aspects of the expectations for the memorandum. An extensive process of analysis ensued with as many considerations considered in support and against keeping all 4 delegates or defaulting to 1. The legal counsel had argued that the Commission should not deviate from the law at all, and that she stands in the law without qualification. The Secretary spoke next and referenced the argument that there is no punitive consequences stated in the bylaws for not copying the legal counsel and the chapter presidents on June 30th deadline memorandum. He further argued that there is no earlier precedence that a chapter was penalized for not having sent the memorandum to the legal counsel and the chapter presidents, whereas the stated penalty in subsection 6H states a penalty forthright. He further pointed to the COVID-19 uncertainties pervading the country as having an effect on doing business as usual in all organizations, and AKISAN was no exception, as all organizations have had to make exceptions. He concluded that Dallas and Houston deserve the 4 delegates early assigned to them. The chair, sensing an impasse, after calling severally to find common ground, called for a vote. The legal counsel stated without qualification that she was not going to vote at all on the issue or any issue during the meeting, and caused it to be recorded that she was not going to vote at all as part of the process. She insisted that the Constitution be applied fairly across board without any other consideration besides the letter of the bylaws. All appeals to the contrary for common ground or concession were rejected besides the Constitution. The Secretary was asked for his vote. He requested the legal counsel to vote first. She refused. Consolidation. Since neither the legal counsel nor the Secretary agreed to a vote to bring the process to a conclusion or decision, the chair stated his submissions that following a reading of Article 12, Section 6, and the relevant subsections earlier identified, spelling out requirements and obligations and responsibilities, the evidence has shown, after an exhaustive investigation and analysis, that Dallas and Houston did not send out their list on June 30th to the legal counsel and chapter presidents with the prerequisite names, addresses, and phone numbers as stipulated in corresponding sections of Section 6 of Article 12, whereas they meet partial aspects of the requirements. The chair expressed displeasure that the 2 members of the present leadership of the organization could not arrive at a compromise to move the organization along. The chair gave the submission, therefore, that without a vote as procedural process for decision-making, whatever decisions are made, therefore, or conclusions drawn, therefore, must be transparent and seen to be transparent by all and with bias to the binding rules of the organization that belong to no one but obliges everyone, the Constitution. In the strict reading of the bylaws and in relation to the point of disagreement before the Commission, Dallas and Houston have not met the established threshold, earned 1 delegate in the eyes of the Constitution. Since no party had agreed to a vote, the chair gave the above as its assessment of a way forward. I have to finish, sir.
Yeah, so actually you're over time for 2 hours. I'm just saying that I may have to put it, I'm serious with all due respect. So
I have barely half a page to go, sir. I am done. For comments, I'm not the cause of us being here. For comments, the legal counsel then came in after the fact and said She agreed with the chairman's assessment, and the secretary pointed out that that was too late, with the council having earlier vehemently chosen not to vote. The secretary then said 1 delegate each for Dallas and Houston was unacceptable to him. Final arbitration. The chair offered to call in the 2 former legal counsels present at the principal's arbitration meeting on Thursday, the 20th, to consult, and the current legal counsel rejected the proposal on the grounds that the lawyer will get into more arguments as we were already several hours in. The chair called for a break so commission members could consult others outside the commission meeting. A break was given to commission members to consult outsiders to be able to gain perspective, and the meeting was regrouped during the early morning hours of Saturday, which is today. After thanking all commission members, this is a conclusion. After thanking all commission members for the sacrifice of their day and the countless hours spent poured over data and questions for the sake of our dear AKISAN, the chair asked if there were any changes to the positions on the delegates for Dallas and Houston. Both parties said no. They had not changed their positions held before the break. The chair brought the meeting to a close at about 1 a.m. this morning. The chair is of the opinion that the commission has a duty to give the country leadership and vision and direction under very trying circumstances, as canceling or postponing the election were not viable options. The narrative above buried for is the submission of the sacrificial work done by the 2020 Election Commission. It became apparent that the legal counsel and the secretary were both physically and mentally exhausted after the chair called for help in assembling this final product that I now read. He then defaulted to the chair to pull everything together and append the narrative of this process from the notes, including agreements and dissents by commission members. In this commission process, the chair is an invited volunteer, a former national leader, who, despite pressing personal obligations, accepted to mediate and seeks to foist conditions to enable all parties to find common ground for the collective welfare of our association. This work done here has been put together within a narrow window of 48 hours of non-stop work that should have taken weeks or months in normal circumstances. This sign-off is at 6 a.m. Saturday morning and begun Friday at about 1 p.m. We must build our Father's house, as no one can do this for us. If you set fire to your father's house, you might as well be setting fire to your house. That is the report of the commission. At this point, I will ask the secretary, who is still on, to please share the screen of the tabulation of the delegates count, and then I'll also tell the House that in my formal submission to the President, the legal counsel, and the secretary, I have a response, and the response was to bring this to the convention, and I have duly brought this to the convention. So I'm going to ask, or I'm going to give the summary, and if the House wants, then he can do so. Every other chapter in the country has 1 delegate. Atlanta has 4 delegates. That is the summary.
So what is next?
Next is then to ask if there are objections, and without objection, then we call on the 3 candidates to present themselves, and they will have 2 minutes each to give summations of their positions, after which then the floor will be open for vote.
So it's just to make sure, so you want people to accept or reject what you just said? Is that what you're saying?
I have presented the rationalization for how decisions were made. The board of contention, as I presented, had to do with Dallas and Houston. And I presented how the decision was made based on the interpretation of the law that said that XYZ had to come in on certain dates, and others sent it in, and some did not send it in, and based on that interpretation of the law as written, then it was decided that Dallas and Houston will have one vote.
Okay, so they are putting. If you see the chat, people are already going accepted.
Let me make a comment, Mr. Alex.
Mr. Dr. Williams, please go ahead.
Thank you. I just want to go ahead and thank Dr. Umar and, of course, Ms. Lilia for the contribution to this mediation that took place, or mediation attempt that took place. But I want to make it very clear that if we call this a decision, that decision came as a result of, or rather, this is a decision from the report. I'm sorry, from the from Dr. Umar. And as a result, I believe the comment from the president was to present this so that a vote can be taken regarding the delegate count first. And then when the vote is decided on regarding the delegate count, then a proper election can take place.
Fair enough, Dr. Williams.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fair enough, Dr. Williams. Say to default back to me. Mr. Moderator, I'm going to ask you then to put a vote together to maintain the 1 or to go to a 4 for Houston and Dallas. The interpretation of the law says 1. There's a disagreement as to that. I don't have a horse in the race. Is it the opinion of the House that we vote on this? Maybe let's hear from about 4 people, and then after the 4 people speak very quickly, then we then go to a vote whether to give Dallas 4 and Houston 4, or to give Dallas 1 and 1. I'll take four speakers very quick.
Why don't we just do a poll? Like what we're doing?
How would you construct the poll?
Well, basically, my understanding is: do you agree to the delegate count? Is a yes or no?
I think it's fair to get some people's view, which is what Dr. Moore suggested, and we can make this quickly. He said
let people at least say a few words first before we vote.
Yes. Yeah.
I'll take as a result of that, I'll take 2 comments, and I'm going to use the vote to be able to make a whole determination. 2 comments. I'm looking at one screen here, and I don't really care who comes first. Raise your hand if you want to speak. Dr. Abia, go ahead. I'm going to go to the second screen. Dr. Abia, you can speak.
Who? Tobia, sorry, spell that name.
Dr. Abia. Sonny Abia.
Oh, okay. I know Sonny Abia. Mr. Sonny Abia, Dr. Sonny Abia, thanks for your encouraging words. You're one of the few sending me words here. Others are just insulting me here. But go ahead.
Okay. Dr. Peter Umar, my friend, God bless you, I should say so. Nitokwa ibum, mayong ekup se nitokwa ibum fen, enamado, frokono yo, ebo fen, baatodo, ni association. Alex, they understand me.
It's okay, as long as they do.
All right. They suffered all night through so that we can have an election and have this association move forward. And as I have said, my vision for this association is this association must outlive us. There's no need for further rancor. There's no need for us to say approve, disapprove, because we have selected people to represent us, to bring us to this point. The summary he has given is sufficient for me. And I believe it is sufficient for us all.
Dr. Abia, thank you very much. I will recognize Ms. Mfonuma. Mr. Moderator, Ms. Mfonuma. Mr. Moderator, please unmute Ms. Mfonuma.
Ms. Mfonuma.
Mfon Umar.
Okay.
On the second screen.
Yeah. Okay.
Ms. Umar, you have the floor. No, you're muted again. You're muted again.
No, mute yourself, please.
Unmute yourself, please. Ms. Mfon, unmute yourself. Speak now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. This is Mfano Moore, President of the nation's capital, Washington, D.C. Dr. Moore, my namesake, I want to thank you so much and the rest of the people that went on this peace work. I know it's not easy because I was one. But I would say that we should just go like Dr. Obia said. You spend all this time, everybody did the work. I think we should just go with what has been decided. I'm one who was affected too. I thought I had 3 delegates, but I was defaulted to 1. And I agree. This is the law. This is the Constitution. And we should just abide by it. So I'm just saying, let's move on. Thank you very much.
Okay. Let me go to Mfon Eshed on the third screen.
We're on the
third screen.
Just give me the name. Ofon, is it?
Mfon, M-F-O-N, then Eshed, E-S-S-I-E-T.
Okay. All right. You are unmuted. Please go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I'm just going to keep this very short. I think it's a very easy poll we can take. So we have the backing of the whole convention. We have varying opinions. I don't think everybody agrees. So let's put it to a vote so we can put the matter to rest accurately. That's it. Simple and sweet.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, and I said 4, so I'll take one more. Prince Akpan out of Houston.
Prince Akpan has been very patient.
On the third screen, sir.
Yeah, I found him. Yeah, he's been raising his hands for a while. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Moore. I'm very happy on what you are doing. But mute that one. Just go and mute.
Yeah, mute.
I want to say that I want to say that Houston has been supported AKISAN for a very long time, and it's very, very unfair. Very, very unfair. I'm speaking for the all the Houston chapter members, and all of them on the front right now. So it's very, very unfair if Houston had returned to 1 chapter, 1 vote. There is no other chapter apart from about 4 or 5 chapters have been able to have more than 4. Houston and about 5 other chapters. The rest are 1 chapter, and that's what has been happening throughout the years. If this happened, Houston, I just have to tell you straight, Houston going to be absconded from this election. They're not going to take part. I'm telling all of them are behind me. They are on this line, and that is what is going to happen. You can continue with the AKISAN National. That's it. This is politics that is going on in AKISAN, and we're not going to say that. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
I
saw some.
Oh, sorry, I had to mute everybody, but I'm going to unmute you back, Dr. Peter. Okay, Dr. Peter Moore, you're muted again. Go ahead.
Okay, I saw someone from the West Coast with a hand up. Okay, I recognize, I can't see the lady again. Hope Umana, go. You have like a minute, not more.
Sorry?
Hope Umana.
Hope Umana, go ahead.
So thank you very much, Dr. Umar. I've always enjoyed you. I've always enjoyed your work. And I have been satisfied with your analysis and your fidelity to the Constitution. I read the fact that a leading chapter like Houston and a leading chapter like Dallas was unable to follow the strictures of the Constitution. And I've heard people say we have never submitted list before. But I want to remind people that during the election for Bofayo, I was one of the people who have successfully challenged a membership list of a chapter and prevailed against the association. So there's history behind that. And I'm also said that it doesn't matter whose ox is God in a matter like this. Not everybody will be happy, but I just don't want to spend any more time on this. I subscribe to your work, but it's also important because this is a very, very controversial and very, very divisive move that we submitted to a quick vote and see where the pulse of this convention is, because this convention can do and undo, and see where they want, whether they want that. The other issue is also, I don't know how much of that plays in this particular election. If some chapters who appear only on election year and declared zero membership years before, we need to do something about that if we don't do it in this election, and we know how that could rig elections or be used to rig elections. My one point is that we could take a quick vote like that young person said earlier and see where we stand. But I do hope that we sustain the work that you
thank you for your time. Mr. Moderator, please put a vote up. The vote will say to either accept the report that has been submitted or rejected. Based on the result of that, we can then go to a second if necessary. Then we can then ask then what to do with it. If the report is accepted, then we go straight into the election. If the report is rejected, then we then go into the question of 4 votes or 1 vote, or how many votes. So at this point, put a vote up to either accept or reject the report as presented.
So what report? So I said, do you
the
approve?
commission's report?
Yeah, the report.
Yes or no to the commission's report.
For the coronavirus, we're live at the White House.
Please, everyone, this thing is within less than 1 minute. Get ready to vote. Yes or no to the commission's report. The convention is the highest lawmaking body of our organization. We decide.
So you can get started.
I just need to.
So you can take the pressure off. We secure the route.
I was saying if it is led or if it is yes, then we go straight to the election. And if it is no, then we go to second question.
Sure. So do you approve of the Election Commission report?
That's correct.
All right. 10 seconds coming through. Yes, no. Okay. Poll is out. Okay, polls closed. We have. I just shared the result. Can you see it?
Okay.
Can you read the result, please?
The result is 69 yes and 31% no. Can you give us the numerics?
It's right there beside it. It says 114 yes, 51 no.
We cannot see that ourselves.
Oh, you can't. Okay, sorry. I'm seeing it. It says 114 yes, 51 no.
Okay. Just as we had agreed, the majority of the convention has said yes. This is now a convention decision to go ahead with the election post haste. Therefore, at this point in time, I would like to identify the 3 candidates running for office. Before I do that, And candidates, please try and get your elevator pitches down to exactly 2 minutes. Before I do that, I'm going to go to the Honorable Secretary, Dr. Williams, to please look at his numbers and acquaint the convention with the exact number of delegates we have now, so that when the tally is done, then the numbers will correspond. So while the speakers are speaking and trying to multitask, while the speakers are speaking, then you are tabulating the numbers of total delegates. And then once they are done speaking, then you will then share that with the convention. Any questions, Dr. Williams?
Dr. Moore, the delegate number is already with Mr. Alex. The number in question has to do with only 2 cities, which is Houston and Dallas. I think by your comment right now, Alex, they can make that assessment and make the entry as we speak.
Fair enough. Alex, how many do we have as total delegate number? So we can have a pre and then a post evaluation.
Yeah, so actually, I don't have that number.
Okay. We must have that number before we get started for transparency.
Yeah.
Okay.
We need to have that number for transparency before we get started.
All right, 1 second. Okay, so I forwarded that information to the VP. Let me see if you can send it to me and we can communicate that to Mr. Alex. Thank you.
Oh, could you just copy me on the email? I have my email up. I'll just open it up.
Okay, thank you.
I'm also going to ask a fairness question. And here is the fairness question. Mr. Secretary, between midnight last night and right now it's about 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, has any other chapter paid their dues, just to pay their dues, which would then give their president a 1 vote for those who has 0?
I am not able to communicate that information because that would have been a question for the National Treasurer.
Okay, fair enough. So right now we are waiting for that list. As we wait for the list, I am going to call on the 3 candidates for president to make their opening remarks. And the names appear this way on this page. This is what I have. Let me actually go back to the first page so I can see myself. Okay. So I'm just going to read the names as I see them. The first name is Mr. Mfon Anamdu. Mfon Anamdu. Mr. Namdu is going to have 2 minutes and he will state his position why we should vote for him. Mr. Namdu, you have the floor, sir.
Before Mr. Namdu goes on, I just wanted to let Alex know that I've forwarded the report, which is accompanied with the delegate as presented to you. Thank you.
Would you guys oblige me? Let me just run. I'm in my office. Let me run and get a stopwatch. So once I start, it will be exactly 2 minutes. Is that agreeable to everyone? Agreed or no? I'm gonna do it. So give me a second.
We have a timer.
I get a stopwatch.
I have a stopwatch here, Dr. Omar. Wait.
Who has a stopwatch?
I can time it. I have a stopwatch right here.
Okay. The moderator, you have a stopwatch?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough then. So I will default to you. All right. I want to make sure the gentleman who has the floor has his full time.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you please at this point unmute Mr. Anamdu? Okay. Mr. Anamdu, get ready. And you have the, oh no, let's confirm the muting. Mr. Anamdu, can you hear my voice? If so, please affirm positively.
Okay.
Mr. Namdu, if you can speak, or if you are unmuted, please speak so we can start you.
Yeah, so, yeah.
I can see Mr. Namdu moving, but he's still muted.
Who do you want me to unmute?
Mr. Anamdu is Eyema Anamdu. He's the first speaker. E-Y-A-E-M-A.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mr. Namdu, please wave your hand.
Okay, can you see me?
Okay, I'm going to time your word, sir.
Okay.
And you are on.
All right, thank you so much. Akwa Ibom people, today is the day. Now, this is totally unprecedented in the history of this association, where we have a circumstance where at the Akwa Ibom people, the association is at the verge of breaking, and we have a mediator that was tasked with mediating, but has decided to put the thumb on the scale. This election is a sham, okay? I have no trust in what the current mediator, so-called mediator is doing. So my chapter will not participate in this election because of the shamness of it and the corruption that has made the association to a point of breaking the association. So I was hoping that we will not have this problem. We will have somebody that will help the association stay together. Obviously, right now, the association is at a point where we're gonna break as it is. So I am very disappointed that we've gotten to this point. But again, if I should, for some reason, God comes down and we get this done, I will make sure corruption is fixed in this association and people will go to jail. And either way, I'm still gonna win because we're gonna get people to go to jail. Because if you've been in the process where you've taken the association's money in the past, just wait for it, you will get it. Because my life work now is to make sure that people are held accountable, and I will, personally. And so Chicago is completely off this. It's a complete sham by few people at night deciding who the president of the association will be, led by who is mediating the election. Completely sham. Thank you so much, and good luck.
Thank you, Mr. Namdu of the Chicago chapter. At this point, thank you, Mr. Namdu of the Chicago chapter. At this point, we are going to bring in Mr. Itoro Akpanikwot of the Atlanta chapter.
Sorry, can you come again, please?
The first name is, I'll pronounce it a different way, Itoro, but we say Itoro Akpanikwot. So I-T-O-R-O.
Yeah, okay. I'm muted. Go ahead.
Mr. Akpanikwot, raise your hand so I can see you.
I'm here.
Okay, fantastic. Mr. Moderator, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, time clock, and the gentleman is on. Start, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks for the opportunity to address everyone one more time. I'd like to disagree with Mr. Namdu. The association will not break up. I've been campaigning for the past 1 year, and I know that the yearnings and concerns are many, from restoring the unity and trust in this organization, concerns over how we run our finances and our projects. COVID-19 has made it much worse, and so we need someone who identifies this and comes up with innovative solutions as opposed to doing the things the way we do things in the past. As your president, I promise to involve the youth and young adults in particular. I promise to streamline all our projects. I promise to restore that trust. I did it in Atlanta. I've done it at the national stage, and I will do it as your national president. So give me your vote. You will not be disappointed. Thank you, and God bless.
The gentleman's time is up. Thank you, Mr. Akpanikwot of Atlanta. At this point, we are going to bring in my friend, Dr. Henny Mbosowo, Dr. Henny Mbosowo of Dallas. Dr. Mbosowo, please raise your hand so I can see you.
He's unmuted. Unmute yourself, sir.
Okay, can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Dr. Mbosowo, we can hear you.
Yes,
let me get you in. Just hold on a second for your time and start.
Okay, thank you so very much for giving me this opportunity. Before I say anything, I'd like to also let it go on record that my chapter has been unjustly penalized and punished, and our delegates have been taken away for some reason that doesn't make any sense. So I will not participate in this election. Me and my chapter, we will exit because bylaws 12 section 6 B, I have it here in front of me, speaks of a memorandum, not a list. The penalty for not submitting a list on time by June 30th, that we met that, and that so there is no reason for us to be penalized. Dr. Peter is a learned man, he's a professor at college. He knows the difference between a memorandum and a list. The Constitution speaks to not sharing a memorandum with the chapter president and the legal counsel, and not the list, which we met that deadline. So we are living in a situation that has already been pre-planned, association going to the dogs, an association that has been all the division and all the splitting and all the things that have been done by the ethical group. All of that is being manifested today. So all of this is a sham, and is a direction that is taken AKISAN that is not a good direction. So I hope one day we will be able to return this organization to what was originally intended. So after speaking, I will exit this, and I'll urge my members, my supporters to exit this election because it is nothing but a sham. It is not right. It is not true. If we're going to live by the books, we have to treat everybody the same. I was a returning officer in 2008, and I've never seen any person of chapter submitted a list with names and addresses of their members. I was a returning officer. So this is unjustly been done, the Dallas chapter, and I wanted to go to record, and also Houston chapter and Phoenix chapter. We have been unjustly penalized, and I rest my case. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you, Dr. Mbosowo, for your speech. I have a job that a friend called from outside the state to say that she does not envy me. This is a job I never asked for nor desired. I have too much going for me, like playing tennis on a Saturday morning, which I enjoy. And you guys have taken that away from me. India to recover from all the punishment of having not slept in 48 hours. And guarantee you that moving along. Now that the three candidates have spoken, we are going to go into the election proper. The final decision as to keep or not keep just for the record, to keep or not keep the 4 votes for Atlanta and Georgia has been decided by this convention, and no longer the decision or the recommendation of the Election Commission. The job of the Election Commission immediately stopped when that report was sent to the national president this morning. After I slept on my computer for 5.5 hours, my job stopped then. I sent that report down and I asked for an acknowledgement, a physical acknowledgement in the form of a memo. A memo was sent to me accordingly acknowledging such. And then I sent a second independent memo asking for instructions what to do next. I was then instructed to bring the issue to the floor of this convention. I have accordingly brought the issue to the convention. A vote has been raised, and then opinions were heard. A vote was counted, and what we are doing now is the decision of the convention. And moving along. Now, at this point in time, I'm going to hand over to the moderator to give us instructions about the voting process, what is exactly going to happen next.
So I got the list that Dr. Okere sent. The way it was agreed, it's your convention, was the vote, the people who, the delegates will spotlight them just the way you're seeing me now. the delegate will be spotlighted, and they will ask you who you vote for, and you mention the name, like they wanted that obvious. So you mention the name, and you also type the name on the chat, and it's recorded that my name is Alex Ihama, I vote for Mr. Brown. So that is really how it was explained for the delegate, that for the presidential election. So we'll call the chapter, and the delegate will introduce themselves. My name is this, and I vote for this. Dr. Omar, that's they wanted it that simple and that clear.
Okay, let me recap what you just said. You are going to call the name of the delegate. The delegate, using the open ballot method, is going to publicly announce whom he is voting for, and then the count is written down.
Yes, so exactly. So open. I think it's your Mr. Dr. Kerry. We call it delegates. I'm here just taking record of it.
Mr. Williams, how do we know the specific names of the delegates from each? Dr. Williams.
If I can, Dr. Williams is there. I think this is
then
what
he sent the list to you.
Yeah,
fantastic.
So this is what they sent the delegate, right? Dr. Williams, are you there to talk on this report?
Yes, I'm there, and there's nothing to talk about on this report. I believe it's quite clear as for the decision of what was put forward.
So he will just call the list from the top to the bottom.
Okay.
Or call the names.
Dr. Ekere, are you still there?
Yes, I'm there. Give me a few minutes, please.
Okay, sure.
Dr. Williams, can you please use the other list that has the 1-1 for Houston and Dallas? Or while you are in there, just correct that for us.
All right, just give me a few minutes, please.
Okay.
Dr. Omar, since you're in charge now,
right.
The other election for the auditor and the board of trustee, we have the result. I can show here if you just want me to.
Yes, I'll get to that. Let's get this out.
Mr. Alex, the report you just showed is not the one that Dr. Moore sent, and I did send it to you, Alex. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just
the one you just showed on the screen is not the latest one, which is from Dr. Moore. So if you check your email, you should see that I sent that to you earlier.
Like you sent it like right now, you said?
About 10 minutes ago. That identified the delegate count. That was accompanied with Dr. Moore's report.
All right, hold on a second.
It's at the bottom of the report.
At the bottom of the report he just read, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes. All right.
That is going, if it is double space, that is going to be on page 10 or page 11.
Is it this one?
That is correct.
Okay.
You gotta go to the top. If you can pull it up into one page. If you get, there you go.
Yeah, it's on one page. Huh?
Yeah, bring it down. All right. Bring it a little bit down again. Just to the top.
To the top, okay. Here. The first one is Atlanta.
That's correct.
Okay, so what next, Dr. Kerry? You're gonna call them out?
No,
Okay.
my task is to
Fair enough. Doc, I'll do the calling. So I'm going to call on Atlanta, and then you say your name and whom you are voting for. Atlanta, Atlanta, Mo Umoren.
Okay, so that's the name. OMOD. Okay.
Mo Umoren.
You're muted, Mr. Umoren. Unmute yourself. Okay, he's unmuted from here. You have to unmute yourself over there if you're still there. Unmute yourself.
While we are playing this game here, I need the other three candidates. We have only
Okay,
one name.
I've unmuted myself.
Okay, hold on, sir. I need the other three names from Atlanta, the physical names. So we have Uwemedimo. Who are the other three from Atlanta? That is one. I need the second name.
Okay, Uwemedimo Moren is the president, and I have Michael Asukwo, and I have Joseph Ndem.
Hold on, sir. I'm not a machine. Michael.
Can you hear me?
Michael Asukwo.
And then I have Onodion Eyo.
The name again, Anon.
Did you hear me?
Say the name again.
Okay, I have myself, Uwemedimo Moren. I have Mr. Onodion Eyo. I have Michael Asukwo, and I have Joseph Ndem.
Thank you, sir. So we shall begin with Mr. Uwemedimo Umoren. Uwemedimo Umoren, Atlanta.
Okay, Uwemedimo Umoren, president of AKISAN Atlanta. I vote for Itoro Okpanikwan.
Okay, so
can you also just type that?
I'm going to type it too. So I encourage my 4 delegates to also type.
Okay, so at this point in time, Mr. Moderator, do you have the ability to shut down the chat so that only those who are voting can type? Can you do that?
No, they can't.
Okay. Can I appeal to everyone not to write stuff in the chat so we can have some kind of order? So you look at the number, Mr. Umoren, you are going to write 1 and then write your name, write Atlanta and whom you are voting for. The next person will write 2, name, chapter, and the person they are voting for. Go ahead and do that, sir.
Okay, please hold on. Okay, 1. I've done it.
Okay. The second person, thank you, sir. Mr. Michael Asukwo.
Can you see it?
Yeah, we are good.
Okay.
Mr. Michael Asukwo.
Michael Asukwa.
Mr. Michael Asukwa has the floor to vote.
Okay, go ahead, Michael Asukwa.
Okay, my name is Mike Tukwa from AKISAN Atlanta, and I vote Itoro Panikwad as the next president of AKISAN USA.
Type it to the
you.
side. Thank you. Number 3, Mr. Nodiama Eyo.
Asukwa, you haven't put your comment on the chat.
Mr. Asukwa, write your name, your chapter, and write the name of the person you are voting for. Next, Mr. Nodiama Eyo.
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 Okay, my name is Onodioma Eyo. I'm voting for Itoro Akpanekwa as the next national president.
Write that to the side on the chat now.
I did the same thing on the chat.
Have you done so?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir, for your time. The last person was Joseph. What is his last name, please?
Ndem.
Joseph Ndem. Mr. Joseph Ndem. Mr. Joseph Ndem, state your name, your chapter you're from, and whom you're voting for.
Mute the other device, please.
This is Mr. Joseph Ndem. I'm voting for Itoro Akpanekwa from Atlanta, Georgia.
Thank you, sir. Have you typed the information to the side chat? Mr. Ndem, have you typed the information to the side chat?
Yes.
Okay, thank you for your time. So that takes care of Atlanta. At this point, I'm going to go to Austin. Dr. Akanimo Udosen.
So, Udosen, you said?
Yeah, Dr. Akanimo Udosen, UDOSEN.
No, we don't. That name is not here. We have Grace Udosen, but that's all we have with Udosen.
Is there? Do we have the chapter president from Austin present here?
Well, so what's the name so we can look for him?
Do we have the chapter president from Austin, Texas present here?
They won't be able to respond. They're muted. So if you have the name, then I can. Or Mr. Dr. K.
Austin, who is representing Austin, Texas?
If you're there representing Austin, Texas, you can put a comment or wave your hand. I think there's a few people on the screen here. Nobody is indicating that.
Okay, at this point, for the sake of expedition, we are going to move along, and I'm going to put a star on Austin, and I'll get back to Austin at the bottom. At this point, I am in Charlotte. Mr. Uwem Ekwan.
Mr. Uwem
Ekwan.
Sorry, how do you spell that?
UWEM and then EQ.
I found him. You're unmuted. Unmute from your answer.
All right. By the power vested in me, by the great state of people in Charlotte, Mecklenburg County, I, Uwem Ekwan, cast my one vote and the Charlotte Metro Chapter vote 2. The next president of Akwa Ibom State Association USA.
You're making a statement, sir. Vote.
Done.
Who?
No, say that again.
I cast my vote to Itoro Akpanekwa from Atlanta.
Fantastic. Put your comment to the side. Name, chapter, and the name of the person you are voting for.
Yep.
Have you done that, sir?
Yeah, my name is I voted for Itoro Akpanekwa. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Chesapeake Bay, Maryland. Ekerabong Umar.
Sorry, what name?
Ekere Umar. Ekere is E-K-E-R-E. Then Umar.
I'm muted.
This is Ekerabo Umar from Chesapeake Bay, Maryland chapter. My one vote goes to the next president of AKISAN, Itoro Banipur.
Have you done your due diligence on the chat?
Yes, it's right there.
All right, I'm not looking at it. I'm looking at you.
Okay.
Yeah, is there?
Thank you. Chicago, Mr. Mfon Anamdu.
Mfong Anamdu.
Chicago, Mr. Mfon Anamdu.
Okay. Can you spell that name, please? Mfon is M-F-O-N?
That's correct.
There's a couple.
The last name is A-A-N-A-M-N-D-U.
Okay.
With double A at the beginning.
No, Mfon double A is not here.
He's here. He was the guy who spoke first. He's one of the candidates.
Oh, is that Mfon Andy?
Mfon Anamdu is the gentleman that spoke first as a presidential candidate.
But I thought he said he was leaving. I think he left.
So he's not present.
I don't see him at all.
Okay. So we'll go on the record that Chago is absent during this election.
Yeah, somebody just put a comment. He said he wasn't going to vote. So
thank you. Thank you. We move to Columbia, South Carolina. Madam Grace Inyangeta.
Grace
Inyangeta. Or Lady Grace Inyangeta.
Yes. Is that Lady G?
That is correct.
I don't think she's still here. No. No, she's not here. If you're here, please just put a quick chat, but I don't think she's here. I can't find the name. Okay, Lady G will not vote. Somebody just sent me a message.
Okay. Columbus chapter, Idorenyin Fred. Columbus chapter, Idorenyin Fred.
Fred?
Fred. F-R-E-D.
No Fred here. Can you give me the last name? Let me search by that.
The last name is Fred.
Oh, what's the first name?
Idorenyin. I-D-O-R-E.
I-D-O-R-E. No, not here. Please, if you are here, maybe you can search. You can put a message on the chat.
Is there anyone from Columbus who can speak up or put a comment down?
Somebody said, put a comment. Say Columbus has no delegate.
Okay, Columbus has no delegate. That's correct. All right, next. Connecticut, Mr. Bassi Ekwenyong. Mr. Bassi Ekwenyong, Connecticut chapter.
Okay. Mr. Bassi Ekwenyong, you are muted. Go ahead. Mr. Bassi Ekwenyong.
Okay. This is Mr. Bassi Ekwenyong, President of Connecticut AKISAN chapter. My only one vote goes to Itoro Akpani-Quartz to be the next president of AKISAN USA.
Bishop Ekwenyong, thank you for your time. The next chapter is Dallas Metro chapter. Dr. Henshaw Mbosowo.
Dr. who?
Henshaw Mbosowo. He was the, I think, second candidate to speak, or no, the third candidate to speak.
Henshaw.
Henny.
Henny. No, Henny's not here. I think he said he was leaving too, actually.
He did say that.
It's not here for sure. I can't find it.
The next chapter listed is Daytona Beach, I think this is Florida. Emma Jackson They have a zero delegates, so we move on. The next is Denver, Idorenyen Etuk. Denver, Idorenyen Etuk.
Idorenyen Etuk. Idorenyen Etuk. Is that ID Etuk, maybe? IDYETUK.
Yes.
Okay.
This is Idea to. Can you hear me?
Sure, go for it.
All right. Idea to, on behalf of Denver chapter, votes Itoro Agbanikwot. I'll go ahead and type it in as we speak.
All right, thank you, sir. Actually, Dr. Umar, there's a message there. I don't know. It says, please look at the chat. P. Iyageto voted for Umbosowo as alternate to Grace. Dr. Umar, did you hear that?
Yeah, I see that.
Okay.
So Barifua, who is P. Inyangeto? That is the husband.
I have no idea. You want me to unmute Sonny to explain that?
Yes. Who is P. Inyangeto?
Dr. Sonny, you are muted.
Well, that's what was on the chart, and he voted for Mosowo on behalf of Grace Inyangeto. I just wanted you to look at the chat because that's what occurred on the chat.
Okay. So Colombia has voted. Next, Denver has just voted. Greater Baltimore has no delegate. Houston, Texas. Prince Andy Akpan.
Prince Andy. He was here earlier on. He's no longer here. Dr. Omar.
Prince Andy Akpan. Take a second, sir.
He's not here.
You have, okay. Prince Andy Akpan, there is no vote. Next, Indiana, Mr. Camillus Inyang. Indiana, Mr. Camillus Inyang.
Camillus. It's a Camillus Inyang. You are unmuted. Put on your camera though.
Mr. Yang, we have to see you just for the vote.
Okay.
We have to see you. You gotta do your video just for the vote.
Okay. Hold on.
We can see you. Go ahead, sir.
You see me? Indiana, we voted to Rakbanekwat.
Can you put that on the chat, please?
Okay. Thank you.
Now you put that on the chat. We have to see it. Your name, your chapter, and the person you're voting for.
Okay, let me do that.
Do that now, sir. Oh. Hold on. No. Mr. Camillus cannot vote. Sorry, sir. There's zero delegate from your chapter. Please cancel that. That vote does not count.
I paid for it. We vote. I paid for it.
You paid for it? I'm going to go to the secretary to get validation. Please bring up Dr. Williams.
This is on. Go ahead, doctor.
Go ahead, doc.
What is the question, doctor?
The question is that Mr. Inyang from Indiana says that they have paid their dues. Can you validate that?
I cannot validate that.
Mr. Inyang from
the treasurer.
Mr. Inyang, your status cannot be validated, so you will not be able to vote. and that needed to have been taken care of before today. So there's no vote from Indiana. My apologies. Jacksonville, Dr. Victoria Udongwo. Your vote, ma'am. We're coming to you.
You're muted.
All right. Okay. On behalf of my chapter, Jacksonville, Florida, I am Dr. Victoria Udongwo, and we cast our lone vote for Mr. Itoro Baniport, Atlanta chapter.
Dr. Udongwo, thank you. Las Vegas, Idom Fon Ime. Las Vegas, Idom Fon Ime.
You're muted, Idom Fon Gume.
Hi, thank you. My name is Ido Mfanime, Las Vegas chapter. On behalf of the chapter, we vote for Itoro Panikwat.
Ms. May, thank you for your time. Can you make sure?
She did. She wrote it
Ms.
down.
Ihama, can you confirm that Dr. Udongwo and Ms. Ime have entered their due diligence on the chat?
Oh, sorry, what name?
Jacksonville and Las Vegas.
No, the name, please.
The names will be Victoria Udongwo and Ime. Have they written their stuff into the chat?
Ime did. Victoria did as well.
Victoria.
Victoria
Okay.
did.
Other people writing it into the chat, can you just hold on so that we can manage it, since we have to look at so many screens at the same time? Please, can you just keep other comments and do regular text to your friends? If you are my friends, then send the text to me, but don't send any pictures. Moving along, we've just done Las Vegas and now Los Angeles. Los Angeles, Miss Diana Afia.
Diana Afia. Okay.
Los Angeles, Miss Diana Afia.
You're muted. Diana Afia, please go ahead.
Thank you very much. On behalf of Los Angeles Community Chapter, my name is Diana Afia. We cast our only vote for Itoro Panikwat to be the next national president of AKISAN.
Mr. Afia, thank you for your time. And we move closer to me.
Madam, can you?
Absolutely, done.
Thank you.
Yeah, we can see that. Massachusetts, Mr. Ikporifana Umoren. Mr. Ikporifana Umoren.
Mr. I have a UB Umoren. I'm going to presume, is that the right person then?
No.
So there are three Umorens: Marshall Umoren, Owed Midimo Umoren, and UB Umoren.
His first name is IKPON.
Okay, let me check that. IKPON. IKP. No, we don't have a name like that.
I saw some representation from Massachusetts. They have one vote, and they are in the House.
They said Charles Jones is representing Boston. Is that?
Okay, that's it. Done.
Okay, so Charles Jones, right?
Okay, Massachusetts, your vote.
Go ahead, Mr. Charles.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, Charles Jones representing Massachusetts. We abstain. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Metro Phoenix chapter. Ndi Freke Inyang. Ndi Freke Inyang.
Indi Freke. Indi. Sorry, sir. Can you spell that name, please?
NDIFRE.
No, NDIF. No, there are a couple of Iyangs, but not the same first name.
So no Indifreke Iyan.
No, please, if you are there, maybe under a different, you're free to put a comment on the chat. She left with.
Is there anyone from Phoenix chapter, or if there's anyone from Phoenix chapter, can you put a comment in the chat so we know?
It says she left with the Chicago president.
Okay, so Metro Phoenix abstain.
Yes.
That brings us to Miami chapter. Ekaite Roberts, Miami chapter.
Ekaite. Okay, Kaite Roberts, you're muted.
Thank you. Thank you. You can see me?
Yes. Sure.
I'm sorry. I do have to apologize again. I'm at work. That's why I'm wearing my mask. But I'm from Miami chapter. My name is Ekaite Roberts. I'm proud to cast our lone vote on behalf of Miami chapter for Itoro Akpanikwot, Atlanta chapter. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And I would type it in.
Yes. Dr. Umo, there's a comment there for you. It says Phoenix chapter is being represented by somebody.
Phoenix chapter is being represented by somebody. Who is representing Phoenix chapter?
Tony Ekpo.
Tony Ekpo. Tony Ekpo. Mihama can say Tony Ekpo.
You want me to see if the person say EKP. Tony Ekpo is there. You want me to unmute him?
Yeah, unmute Tony Ekpo. Let me talk to him for a second.
Tony Ekpo, you are unmuted.
Hello, Akwa Ibom Mission.
Okay, Tony Ekpo, please hold on. Can you unmute the legal counsel?
Who is the
legal counsel is Attorney Lilia Essien.
Oh, okay, the legal counsel, yeah, sure.
Attorney Essien, you are from Metro Phoenix chapter. Can you validate that Mr. Ekpo is representing the chapter?
No, not me. My husband. That was not me.
Yes. Can you see me? Hello, can you hear me?
No, yeah. I can see the ceiling. Then I've seen a head. That must be you.
Okay. It's good enough.
Can you validate the representative for us?
Yes, I can.
That's it. That's good.
Okay.
Don't worry. So, Mr. Ekpo, your turn.
I have.
Go ahead.
I have already written down Phoenix Metro, former Vice President, National Vice President Tony Ekpo. We, the Metro Phoenix, cast for Itoro Akpanikwot.
Okay. Oh, that last name is Ekpo.
Ekpo. Yeah. EKPOH. Dr. Moore, you are awesome. Thank you for all you do.
Okay. So Phoenix, so the representative is Itoro Ekpo.
No, Tony Ekpo for Itoro Akpanikwot.
Okay, Tony Ekpo for Akpanikwot. Documented.
Thank you.
All right. So we did Miami, and Miami is done. And I'm now to Detroit, Michigan. Mr. just Ime Ekpenyong, Detroit. Ime Ekpenyong.
Ime Ekpenyong, you're muted.
All right, thank you. Ime Ekpenyong, Metro Detroit chapter, Itoro Akpanikwot.
Thank you for your time. Mr. Hammer, can you confirm that the last chapter have done their due diligence?
Who? So, you want me to unmute somebody?
No. I want to make sure that the last 2 votes have been taken down on the side.
Yeah, Tony Ekpo for Phoenix, but he didn't put it.
There are comments about Phoenix. I'll get back to the comments about Phoenix at the end. So I'm going to put an asterisk on that vote so that it can be sorted out. But I'm going to continue. Minnesota is not going to vote. They have no delegate. Then we move on to Nashville. Anikan Etim, Nashville. Anikan Etim.
Anika Etim, Nashville. Unmuted. Unmute yourself, please.
On behalf of on behalf of Nashville, Tennessee chapter, our vote goes to Mr. Itoro Akpanikwot as the next national president of AKISAN. Thank you.
Please, can you put that in the comment, please? Thank you.
Just so you know, someone took the E out of your name because you tell white people your name is Anikan instead of Anikan. You owe me.
Anikan.
Okay. New York chapter. Mr. Eno Udo. Mr. Eno Udo.
Eno Udo?
Yes, sir. Mr. Eno Udo.
You're unmuted. Go ahead.
Mr. Udo, you have the floor.
Eno Udo, New York votes for Atlanta. Itoro Akpanikwot.
Thank you for your time, sir. Northern Illinois. Mr. Ben Effiok. Mr. Ben Effiok.
Mr. Ben. Benedict Effiok. Ben Effiok, you are muted. You have to do so on your end.
Can you hear me?
Yes, but we can't see you.
Okay. I think we passed.
Sorry?
We passed the vote.
You abstain?
Yes.
Dr. Udo, you heard that?
Yes. So Illinois abstains. New Jersey, Miss Gloria Ekong. New Jersey, Miss Gloria Ekong.
Miss Gloria, you are muted. Your camera.
Can you hear me?
Yes, but we have to see you.
Can you see me?
Yeah, yes, we can. Go ahead, you have the floor.
I'm not New Jersey. Gloria Kong cast votes for Itoro Akpanikwot. I'm going to write it now.
Thank you, Ms. Ekong. Oklahoma, Mr. Leo Iyang. Mr. Leo Iyang. Oklahoma.
Leo, we have a couple of Iyangs, but no Leo. We don't have a Leo, Dr. Omo.
We do not have a Leo Iyang.
No, we have Brian Iyang, Camelos Iyang, Esiet Iyang, Imobong Iyang, Iyang Edem.
Fair enough. No red.
Yeah, good.
Oregon, Mr. John Ete. Oregon.
There's no John here. I can search by Ete. No.
ETTE.
No John.
He's here. He's on the chat here. He's here.
No rep from Oregon.
We have Vivian Ete, we have Umbomai.
No. I know John Ete personally.
So he's not here then?
Yeah. Philadelphia, Mr. Michael Etim. Mr. Michael Etim, Philadelphia.
Mr. Michael Etim, you are muted. Go ahead.
I'm Michael Latham from Philadelphia chapter. been tasked with casting the lone voting delegate to Itoro Akpanikwot. And I am posting it there.
Thank you very much, sir. Research Triangle, Mr. Hugh Ete.
Yeah, he's here. Research Triangle, you're muted. Switch on your camera too.
No, thank you.
Mr. Hugh, you're muted.
Yes, Research Triangle, Hugh Ete, we cast a 1 vote to the next president of AKISAN, Itoro Akpanikwot.
Thank you, sir. Sacramento has no delegate. San Diego, Engineer Mbong Ekiko.
Engineer, sorry?
Mbong Ekiko.
Mbong. I have a couple of Ubongs. What was the first name?
No, Mbong MMB.
Oh, MB. Okay, sure. Found. Yes, you are muted, sir. Your camera, start your camera too.
Engineer Mbong Ekiko, on behalf of sunny San Diego, very delighted to cast my precious vote to the next visionary president, Itoro Akpanikwot. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you type that out? Okay, he just did.
Dr. Kiko, make sure you've typed it out. Okay, 1 second. May I plead on members who can all hear me for people to stop writing commentaries on the side so we can do this job. I have to sprint down to go find the people type, but if you stop writing stuff, I can just see it right away. Some frake nye medical become bakarawo antang ko irongojit. Akpare ka mo bako for time bakam pon time pom bakarami. Type na renjen kay nam po misio. Uken neme sebu neme ke phone fo. Ompo tang. That was me pretending to be mad. San Francisco, Dr. Kevin Ita or Professor Kevin Ita.
Unmuted, sir. Go ahead.
I am Professor Kevin Ita. On behalf of San Francisco Community Chapter, I vote for Mr. Itoro Akpanikwot, and I've already put in my comment in the chat. Thank you.
Thank you, Doc. Tampa, Florida, Mr. Solomon Usara.
Unmuted. Go ahead, sir.
I, Solomon Usara, from Tampa chapter, vote for the chosen one, Itoro Akpanikwot.
Thank you, sir. Tyler chapter is no longer active, which brings us to Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., Mfon Umar.
Unmuted. Perform while you're unmuted.
Umar.
Unmute yourself.
Okay, thank you. Mfon Umar from the nation's capital, Washington, D.C. chapter. We vote for the only president, Itoro Akpanikwot, Atlanta.
Thank you. Can you put a comment, please?
Right.
All right. I did say I was going to go back to Metro Phoenix, Arizona chapter. The president of, or the name on the record is Ndifreke Inyang. There are aspects of Ndifreke Inyang. I think Metro Phoenix represented, the president represented himself or herself. Is Ndifreke a lady or a guy?
Sorry, do I have to unmute somebody for that?
You gotta go back to Phoenix. It's gonna be Mr. Tony Ekpo.
Tony.
Go back and unmute them.
I've unmuted Tony Ekpo. You're unmuted, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you so much again.
Yeah, Mr. Ekpo.
Yes.
Even though I love your name was not in the original list. What has transpired there?
We were originally supposed to have 4 delegates. So we now narrowed down to 1, and the president is not voting, so I stepped up.
And now, are you part of the original delegate list?
We had a connection that, for example, what happened here in Phoenix, we had a house divided. Unfortunately, 90% voted wanted Itoro, whereas the other 10% wanted somebody else. But majority.
What was the unity position of Phoenix?
Itoro Agbanekwot.
Okay, fair enough. Mr. Ihama, can you unmute the legal counsel?
Absolutely. Legal counsel, you're up. Unmute yourself, please. Go ahead.
Madam Legal Counsel, can you affirmatively confirm that?
Sorry, which one am I confirming?
A statement made by the gentleman.
Yeah, there's actually, if you would unmute, I think maybe one of the, a letter was sent out. Supposedly they ran a poll and captured on WhatsApp, and they have that evidence to show. So that was sent out there. I actually did a research on this because I've been asked about this, and the research I got is that by law the vote belongs to the chapter, not to an individual. So they have evidence to back up what they did as a poll, and if that is needed, it can be submitted to the House. That's what I've been told. If that is correct, if that's not correct, Mr. Ekpo, please chime in. But they do have their own vote poll that they ran locally, and they have evidence of that.
Okay, this is what I'm going to do. Based on what we are looking at here, I think the intent of Phoenix chapter is clear to everyone, and I don't think your voting or not voting is going to change the result of the election at this point. I'm going to take the abstention from Phoenix, since I cannot have time on the floor to be able to adjudicate this issue. So I'll take the original abstention. Nothing personal. When I come to Phoenix, I'll still eat my interrora, any which way.
That is good. Thank you.
No vote for Phoenix. All right. Mr. Ihama, can you make sure that we do not count the vote for Phoenix? All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the voting, and I'm going to tabulate my numbers here, and Mr. Ihama will tabulate his numbers and explain to the House in what means he's using to capture his numbers. Okay, and then
we get lawsuits there.
At least we said.
Let me mute again.
Please mute.
Okay, 1 second. Let me unmute you. Can you unmute yourself, Dr. Peter Umo? Unmute yourself, please. Dr. Peter.
I am unmuted.
Okay.
That phone call, just for full disclosure, was someone informing me not to forget the BOT or auditor's result of the voting. We shall get to that once we are done with this year. So, just for the excitement, Mr. Ihama, can you take a second look at the numbers? Do you have your numbers?
No, the numbers we have is the one that they are putting here, but that defers back to you. Your number is what we're going to
No. That please, do you have, what means do you have to capture the numbers, or the chart we have here, is this chart here preserved in any digital form?
Oh, absolutely. So the plan is like you run it. I'm securing the technology. So we have their picture or their video saying that. And also this, I would download the chat and email it to the executives who engage me. So
okay.
But you declare the result. That's your part.
Okay, fair enough. I'm going to call on other members of the Election Commission, the Secretary, Dr. Williams. Please unmute the Secretary and please unmute the Legal Counsel at this time.
They are both muted. Secretary is never muted. So Legal Counsel.
Mr. Secretary, please announce to the House how many people stood for the Board of Trustees election and their name. I'll come to you, sir.
I believe that would have, as agreed, I believe that was what Mr. Alex was going to show, a tabulation of the names and number of those that voted.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Alex, you can now speak to that.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just going to share my screen. We haven't touched.
No, please stop. Don't share the screen yet. Please put me back with the Secretary. Mr. Secretary, there was an issue concerning Father Ubon or Ubom.
There was what? I'm sorry. What issue is that?
Was there any related issue to any of the candidates that were not resolved as such?
I cannot speak to that, sir.
Okay. Mr. Ihama, at this time, you can address the convention in terms of the results of the Board of Trustees first. Okay. The names of the candidates and then the breakdown of the votes.
I'm just going to show you the screen, their names and the number of votes they got. And please call me Alex. I'm so fine with Alex, please. Thank you.
Go.
So here's what we have. They received this line. They say, please vote for 3 of the following candidates for the positions of the Board of Trustees. And these were the votes that were casted. So we sent it out to 300, 500 and something names, but 167 people voted.
No, we lost your audio, sir. You have to start all over.
Okay, 1 second. I think somebody's unmuted. Let me just make sure. Everybody's muted. Okay, 1 second. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen again and just say, actually, let me unmute you, Dr. Umo. Okay, you are muted. So we sent out a link for them to vote. We got 197 responses answered. So out of the 197, Mr. Akma got 128 votes, which is 64% of the vote. So Mr. Emmanuel Akma, 128 votes. Father Godwin
Father Godwin Nsubom.
Yes, he got 60 votes. And Dr. Umar Otekim got 102 votes.
No, you're too fast. Please go back to the second one, please, and also wait for my guidance.
Okay.
Start with Father Godwin. So Father Godwin, 60 votes. So 60 votes, or about 30%. Can you go to the top again? The top is 120 votes, or about 64%.
128.
Then the next one, Dr. Umar.
No, Emmanuel Akma is 128, not 120.
I have it. 128 votes, or about 64% plus.
Yes.
So the third one, Dr. Umar Nkekim.
100.
102, about 51%. Number 4, Mr. Osara. Stay with it. 87 votes, or about 44%. The next one, please. Mrs. Ekoyang. 109 votes, or about 55%. Thank you, sir.
You want me to scroll down to the other?
Not yet. Can you please bring up, or the secretary can hear me?
Yes.
Mr. Secretary, how many positions were open for this year?
I believe there were 3.
3 positions open for this year, and the winner is by the highest votes. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. So following that logic, therefore, the highest winner at 128 is Mr. Emmanuel Akpan. The second highest number at 109 is Mrs. Comfort Ekpenyang. And the third highest number is Dr. Umar Ntekim. And therefore, accordingly, the 3 are the new members of the Board of Trustees. Mr. or Alex, please open the, okay, we'll clap for everyone all at once. Now scroll up or scroll down.
No, we can't. Let me just, I see some people screaming there, so unmute everybody. Yes, come.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Let me want to return you
Congratulations. I am so
congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations to everybody.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Okay, I muted everybody back. Great applause there. Let me unmute Dr. Umar. Doctor, you're unmuted again.
All right. Thank you, everyone. That was too much joy for me to handle. But I'm very happy you guys are happy. So the gentleman will now move on to the auditor's results. Before the result is, okay, auditor's result.
So I just scroll down. So there was only one candidate for auditor's result. So you can see the number there. So 100.
There was only one candidate.
Only one candidate, Dr. Cosmas Etim.
Okay, one candidate, auditor. Dr. Etim automatically has won by default and also has a very confident vote at 73% at 145. Congratulations, Dr. Etim. Can you unmute everyone again for a second round of joy?
Okay. All right, go ahead, Joy.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Let AKISAN proud.
Get them.
Let AKISAN proud.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Okay, all right, that was enough. Great job. Dr. Omar, you are muted again. Please go ahead. Dr. Omar.
Yeah. Okay, I am unmuted. So we have 3 new board members and we have a new auditor. That was a job I held at one time. And I also sat on the board, the inaugural board. So what I would like to do next, I would like to highlight those who won for the board and also highlight the winner for the auditors. And then they will have 30 seconds just we can see who they are. Once that is done, we are going to have a musical break so I can add these numbers up. People like other people who went to school to do math and I were never friends, even though I did my best. So I'm gonna tell my sweet time and add the numbers up. And then when I do that, then we'll play some Akwa Ibom music. So this is the sequencing. Number 1, we are going to highlight the 3 new members of the board. Number 2, we are going to highlight the new auditor so we can see who they are, and they'll have 15 seconds to just say hi and thank you. Once we're done with that, we'll play some music. I'll add this up, and after I add this up, then we'll then do this announcement and we'll take this baby home. So at this point, I'm going to call on a highlight moment Mr. Uganda, the highest vote for both states. Just to say hi to the people.
Oh, okay. That's Mr. Emmanuel Akpan, you mean?
Emmanuel Akpan, yeah. Yeah. Let me see who he is.
Emmanuel Akpan, you're muted. Unmute yourself.
Akwa Ibom is song. Yeah. Akwa Ibom is song. Ibani know you. Yeah. Unene bogi my message sang isa. Si baba ini nyong fok. Si aro ini nyong box si di kongo do ino ni fok ibo kok kosong ino. Irong isa song. Utu mo fendong. Nde che irong tum. Nya yang nam nang irong ayem. Isa song ibo.
Thank you very much, sir. And next. Second highest vote for the board.
That's Comfort, right? Madam Comfort, you're up.
Yes, I did.
You have the floor. Go ahead.
I am grateful to God for an opportunity to serve my people. And I'm very grateful to all my friends and family that voted for me. And I promise I will be a value added to your board. Thank you so much for the trust.
You're most welcome. Thank you very much. And welcome to the service.
Thank you, sir.
Next, we are going to bring up Dr. Umar Ntekim. Dr. Umar Ntekim. Dr. Umar Ntekim.
Okay. Umar Ntekim. Okay. No, I can't find him here.
You cannot find Dr. Ntekim?
No.
Fair enough. We shall go to Dr. Cosmas Etim. For full disclosure, so you know, Dr. Cosmas Etim is from my state, the great state of Connecticut. Just so you know. Dr. Etim, you have the floor.
Opération. À quoi est commission?
Yeah.
Iban kang nyang jai ya iban boy no you. My name is Cosmos. I'm from Uyo. I want to thank everybody for giving me the opportunity to save you. As you probably know, a lot of things can go wrong in an organization when its finances are in shambles. So the job of the auditor is critical to the overall health and success of the organization. That being the case, for us, an auditor must be one held to the highest standard. AKISAN needs someone who has impeccable record and proven experience, understands how a non-profit organization functions and how it can be made to become successful in meeting goals. Someone who has extensive auditing and accounting and leadership skills. Someone who is trustworthy, dependable, accessible, tough, and resolute. And above all, somebody who has integrity and character. And without a doubt, you can find that someone in me. For those who know me, you know who I am. I depend on facts. Facts don't lie, but explanations will tell lies. Thank you very much. I will save Akwa Ibom Association with all the knowledge and experience that I have, and I will make a change. I will effect change and help the community. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you, Dr. Etim, and thank you for your kind words. So with that said, we are going to cut to music while I add the numbers up, and then I'll come back at the back of it, and then we'll make the announcement. After the announcement, I'll then bring in, I think there'll be no other business, but to bring in the legal counsel to swear in. Hold on one second. Let me just consult the agenda. I'll consult the agenda during the music interlude. Whosoever is controlling the music, it is time for some music now while I add up the numbers, and thanks and write out the summary, and thanks for your cooperation.
I get them just from my ghetto. Never forget where I come from, not from ghetto. I just want to say
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Robo Parawan Indigo, and they are well prepared. They are ready to make a donation. You can see a beautiful color. It has to do with white and red, and the red is telling you that it is actually dangerous if you don't donate tonight. So they are poised for a good donation. For Parawa, Emilio.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please, clap for them.
This is Bowen Parawa Video, and as you can
Thank you.
the stage, right? And as you can see, their color is very brilliant, bright, and we appreciate the currency. Wonderful Bowen Parawa Video. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Dr. Alex, more music should be done in a little. Okay. Dr. Les, can people hear me?
Loud and clear.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of our work here today. I'm Peter Moore here in Connecticut. I actually teach philosophy and comparative religious studies for a living. But I've done this work of the people now. I'm going into my third decade, trying to help to manage and to shepherd the affairs of our people and the welfare of our communities all across the United States and even in Nigeria and our neighbors to the north in Canada. I believe in common cause, that I think a tribe out of Eastern Africa says that a grasshopper without wings is like a person without a tribe. You cannot really go anywhere. This is what makes us who we are. And in this affair of Akwa Ibom, we find meaning and sustenance. I am also of the opinion that if you go to war with your brother, you can never win. And the reason you can never win is that blood is DNA. If you go to war with an enemy, when you finish the war, win or lose, you then go home. But if you go to war with your brother, when you finish the war, where are you going to go? Nke Akwa Ibom ada efeke. Nke Akwa Ibom made effect. A few words and I'm done. Any member of this association, or group of members of this association, who by themselves believe that they are more important than this affair and them bet Jeremy, I will ask them, please, always to remember that this, our association, is the largest, most unified ethnic organization in the United States. The Yorubas do not have it, the Igbos do not have it, the Hausas do not have it, the Fulanis do not have it. No other person has an entire Ntekwebo State Association at the level that we have it. And therefore, it is incumbent upon us to do all we must do to try and protect it. There's no need for haste. But in the book for the other mi kwa wo mo de ken kami e ke bi mom bi mami e no ngo bi menim te me kpo no weto e ka be na nton para wa e bo ye be ne biom nton para wa mun sibe ne bi mo di biom ana nyine kan na nyine say them ana nyine kan na nyine say them ba de okuni meni me foke beben. I'm asking for unity. We are about to decide on the future of our organization, and I'm pleading for unity. We have to rally around the organization to be able to protect the organization, to be able to provide guidance for the organization so the organization can flourish and preserve in place for ourselves and for our progeny. And having said that, I'm going to go to my submission of this last election. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 candidates officially sent in their petitions for the position of National President, Akwa Ibom State Association of Nigeria, USA, Inc., that has been in existence since 1967. I had a chance in the early 2000s to run into people who actually were members of this association in the late 1960s. They were the ones who built Southeastern State. They were members of the association. Mr. Torokwanikwa represented Dallas. Dr. Mboso, sorry, Mr. Torokwanikwa represented Atlanta. Dr. Mboso represented Dallas. And Mr. Mfon Anamdu represented Chicago. The rest of what happened, you guys witnessed. 2 of the candidates made their public statements before we went to the vote. The decision to vote with the delegates we voted was decided by this convention. And therefore, that decision is a convention decision and no longer the provincial of the election commission. So I will appeal to those who are writing stuff on the internet. Personally, I do not care. I live at 513 Franklin Avenue, Stratford, Connecticut. So those who are writing stuff, please get off that. So here we are. In the summary, the votes are as follows. 22 votes for Mr. Torokwanikwa of Atlanta. We have 3 abstentions. We have 6 no votes, which means people who had at least 1 vote. And then we have 1 vote for Dr. Mboso. As a result, it is my pleasure to declare that Mr. Torokwanikwa is the next president of Akwa Ibom State Association of Nigeria. Mr. Kwanikwa, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Got 1 vote. Congratulations. Got 22 votes. Sanity, they will return sanity to this.
Congratulations.
2 years.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Okay, I'm going to unmute you, Dr. Omo.
You can choose anybody you want to say, right? You can choose anybody you want to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you so much. And congratulations to the president-elect. So at this point, I'm going to give the floor to the president-elect to give his acceptance speech. Mr. Kwanikwod, you have the floor.
1 second.
All right. Akwaibom Song, Ibane no yo. I know all of you are muted. Thank you, Dr. Omar, for the way you conducted this election. Thank you, Mr. Ihama, for your patience. Thanks to everyone on the call. I thank God for this victory. Thank my wife, my children, my parents, my sister, AKISAN Atlanta, for the trust you have in me. Thanks for every one of my campaign staff. One of the tenets of my campaign is unity. Unfortunately, we witnessed what happened with the other two candidates, and I have my work cut out for me. I will reach out to them once I am sworn in. I realized today when I was thinking about it that the first letter of my first name is I, the first letter of Musawa's last name is M, and that of Mfon is A. That's Ima, which spells love. And it's in the spirit of that love that I will preside over this administration. I have one request of all of you, that you pray for me, pray for this administration, pray for AKISAN Atlanta, pray that God gives me the wisdom and the discerning mind to preside over his people. We are a unique people, and I want to make sure that AKISAN is the pride of Akwa Ibomites in the United States and in the world. So thank you once again. I look forward to
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Akpanikwot.
Dr. Omar, I'll meet you back. Just give me a moment.
Thank you very much, Mr. Akpanikwot. At this point in time, I'm going to ask you to unmute the legal counsel.
Done.
Unmute the legal counsel. Let me use this moment to, just for the sake of fairness, to acknowledge Dr. Omar Ntekim. Dr. Omar Ntekim, newly elected to the board. If you're here, raise your hand. Dr. Omar Ntekim. Alex, if you can unmute Dr. Omar Ntekim.
Done. Unmuted. Ntekim, unmute yourself.
Dr. Ntekim, unmute yourself.
You're unmuted.
Done. Done.
Okay, you were missing in action, but go for it.
No, I've been here. Well, Akwa Ibom is song. Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, yes.
You can hear me. Okay, then. Well, thank you for all your job well done. Thank you for re-electing me again. My goal is to bring unity and teamwork between the BOT, the new administration, and all the chapter presidents. And then I will bring in my expertise and my knowledge in fundraising. So thank you, and God bless you guys.
Excellent. Excellent. Much, much appreciated. So at this point then, the legal counsel is up. Madam Legal Counsel, if you can go to the statutory swearing in language, that should be either part of your paperwork or part of your constitution. Let me change my view so I can see you. Madam Legal Counsel, can you say something so I can identify you?
Hello.
Okay, fantastic. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. At this point in time, we are going to swear in. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hello. Oh, okay. Fantastic. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, I've just been informed that the swearing in is actually going to take place tomorrow, but that is part of the program for tomorrow. So we shall do the swearing in tomorrow, since according to the planning, this was a 2-day convention. So at this point in time, while I have the floor, I would like to thank first, before I even go to last, first, members of the principals meeting that had come in to try to find common ground and brought about the unity that we have seen here today. We have successfully saved our organization from the precipice of Akwasangi Jeresi and Unen. I'm very, very grateful to the president of this association, who in the presence of a barrage of negativity and attacks, somehow found the presence of mind to still hold on to her functions and insist in leading this ship to today. By now. I would like to thank the secretary of this organization, Dr. Williams, like as all of us, has a full-time job. If it has taken me a complete abandonment of every other responsibility for the last 48 hours to do what we've been able to do today, then I do not know what it has taken him to be able to set the processes up for the management of this interface that has allowed us to do what we've done today. So I would like to publicly acknowledge Dr. Ekere Williams. He is a strong son and committed Akwaibomite. I would like to thank Barrister Lilia Essien, who has come into the role of legal counsel and has also made massive contributions in hours, unpaid hours, to the legal affairs of this association. On behalf of all the people who called me and encouraged me to come and help, I would like to thank you for the confidence you have in my leadership, and I am going to sign off. A legal counsel, who am I handing this over to? I'm looking for the schedule. Please oblige me, let me just find the schedule. Mr. Secretary, what is next on the schedule?
What schedule? You mean like the agenda now?
The agenda for today?
I think this is it, sir.
Let's swear him in.
No, just what is written there.
What is phone number?
What is right below election?
No, because they had to skip a couple of things to come to the election. There were the youth report, Miss Aquabom USA report, Mr. Aquabom USA report, community report for COVID, educational committee report, strategic report, project report before the election. So they had to skip those ones.
Okay. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. So,
Point of information.
Yeah, point of information.
Yes. When after the election, hold on. Come on. Let me unmute myself.
I okay. Hold on, guys. There's some administrative stuff I have to sort through. You guys just give me a minute or so. Let me sort that through so we can bring this to the end constitutionally. Please give me a minute. Mr. Les, can you please grab a new video? Let me sort this out and then I'll pull back in. Alex, can you kick in a second video? Let me sort some administrative stuff out. Thank you.
Actually, sir. Like, I think we're like I'm not sure what other administrative we have.
Ladies and gentlemen, we still have cost issues. So, 1 second. You know what? I think I'm going to call it because of cost-related issues. The swearing in will take place tomorrow, and we'll leave it at that. Do we have a pastor in the house?
I think there was one. Let me see if it's still there. I think it's a pastor. No, I would think is. I think it's gone.
If not, I have a master's in training. I completed the training. Let's do it for the sake of time. Please bow your heads and let us pray. Almighty God, we thank you for the gift of this day. We thank you for all the blessings you've given us. We thank you for life and family. We thank you for the opportunity of this event and for the unity it brings to our people. We ask you to protect our people and to give us everything we ever desire so we may continue to be of service to ourselves and to our community. We ask this through the name of Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
With that, the event of this business meeting has come to a close. I'm Dr. Peter Moore of Connecticut. Thank you and good night.
God bless you all.
Bless you, Alex. Appreciate you.
Good night, Josie.
Thank you.
Good night.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Alex.
You're the best. You're the best. Congratulations, Itoro. Yay! Dr. Williams.
Just to keep our
Congratulations, Itoro.
Alex.
Congrats to everybody.
Thank you, Alex. Good job.
Come nice and naked. Come nice and naked.
Yes, we deliver.
I was saying me a fun about. Come nice and naked. Come nice and naked. Come nice and naked. I was saying me a fun about. Come nice and naked. I was saying me a fun about. Come nice and naked. Come nice and naked. Come nice and naked. Come nice and naked. moyo mami kwe, ami moyo mami kwe. Ami moyo mami kwe, ami moyo mami kwe, ami moyo mami kwe. Ami moyo mami kwe, ami wetete Jehovah, ami moyo mami kwe. Ami moyo mami kwe, ami wetete Jehovah, ami moyo moyo moyo. Ami wetete Jehovah, ami moyo mami kwe. Ami moyo mami kwe, ami moyo mami kwe. Ami moyo mami kwe, kwe 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 oh. Ami moyo mami kwe, ami moyo mami kwe. Ami moyo mami kwe, moyo mami kwe. Amanamo, 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 amanamo. Jesus amana, amanamo, Jesus amana, yeah, Jesus amana. Yeah, 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 yeah. Jesus, I'm on the move. I'm on the
I was a Mozambique. Right. They're ready and writing on the wall. It's a game by we walk able to play for memo. Sitting here at 10. They show me you were. How can you say that? The day is coming. I had to put a paper upon, you know, I remember I will go.
Hallelujah, amen. Baba wonke, Akwabasi, and for the road, Akwabam, and for the road, Udubanake, Udubanake, Baba wonke, Akwabasi, and for the road, Akwabam, and for the road, Udubanake, Udubanake, Baba wonke, Akwabasi, and for the road, Akwabam, and for the road, Udubanake, Baba wonke, Akwabasi, and for the road. In the I'm the feet, born, you born, Jesus Christ, I cannot be, and the one,
Ada, forgive me. Hagabia, Hagabia now, Hagabia, oh, name Hagabia, Hagabia, oh, piano.
Have you seen my beautiful baby? Have you seen my tomato baby? Oh, baby, suffer the cool me temper. Ada, baby, na sugar, sugar. Yo. Everybody they wait. I can't no more. If I didn't maka, let us put the money kill a more. I don't want to pick him, yeah. The getter for everywhere. I don't know the lack of the getter for up and down. Baby, na tomato, baby, too fresh like morning wine. Ada welele, yo go. Everybody they wait. Utakene no more. If I didn't maka, better soup na money kill a more. I don't want to pick him, yeah. Ada, everybody do it. What you Mommy, bye bye, daddy, bye bye. In 9 months' time, we will come visiting with a boy and girl and a baby man. Adada, yo. Thank you. Let's go forward. Thank you. Let's move the crate out.